We are live. We are live on Paul's Beer Reviews, and we've got some really handsome beer people with us this evening. Very handsome indeed. We've got handsome John below us. Everyone knows him as handsome John. There he is. And over here, not that way, that way. I'll still get my bearings doing the mirror thing. We've got Simon from the Real Craft Beer Guide. How are we doing, gentlemen? Are we okay?
We're good.
I'm okay. Absolutely fantastic.
Excellent. Excellent. Right, what are we drinking first off? I haven't even cracked open a beer yet, so I need to catch up you lot. What you
guys? So I went to Lidl and I thought, I'll get myself some nice beers. I really like that Stewart Brewing lager. And I went in and they didn't have any, but I really wanted a beer anyway. And I ended up buying Efes.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it there. Yeah.
It's like...
It's a bit, it's all right, but it's got to be freezing cold, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, I've got this one that's really cold, and then Lids popped out earlier to take coach to Taekwondo. Got me some Pilsner Urkel.
That's
very nice. Can't be bad.
I'm on the. I made a video this morning with the keg, the putting a Weiss beer through the beer machine, and this was my plan for tonight, was to drink it tonight. So happy days. Hofmeister Weiss. It's very nice, very nice.
Right, it's going down nicely.
Lovely, yeah.
So, I can't see Simon's logo very well on the thing. Sorry.
Can you not see it?
No, I think it's because it's black. No, I put your logo next to mine and Paul's.
Ah.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I should have done it in white. Never mind.
Sorry. I'm on that. These are one of the ones that they got given to us last week. So I'm working my way through these at the moment.
Oh, nice. Lovely.
Freedom Lager. So yeah. And we got Abby.
Hello, Abby. How are you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm all right. Yeah. I'm really, really pleased to see you.
I'm still feeling guilty.
Don't. I haven't touched a beer since that one, John.
No, I haven't. I've been off it all week. I haven't had a drink. Just left it for the weekend. You know, it's been I properly outdone myself on the weekend.
I'm the same. I've hardly touched a drop this week. I've just I just haven't fancied it. I
have had a beer.
You've had a beer. He's had a beer.
I mean, I didn't really have a chance. I went straight into 2 night shifts, so then I slept.
Yeah, we slept for about 3 days. So she's had some recovery. Right, should we see who's in the chat? We've got 28 people in the pub so far, which is a cracking start. Fantastic. Hulk Mark B, he put this in ages ago, to be fair. This is the legend. He came down twice to have a few beers with us, which was fantastic. He's off to get some beers in. That was at 6 o'clock, so hopefully he's sorted out now. Icon Canadian is in. Hello, sir. How are you? Hope you're well in Canada. Hope things are good. Who's in? Beer time. How you doing, Phil? Hope you're well, mate. Should be Phil. Kevin Parton, good evening, lads. Brad Evans says, hi, guys. Chris, the beer dog, is in.
Here he is.
That's my butt. There's evening all. Evening all. How are you, Chris? Hope you're well, mate. Sparta's in. Hi, guys. Icon Canadian is waving. Hey, buddy. Come on, Paulio Potts. Leave Abby alone. We're waiting here. Alan Mead is in. Hello, Alan.
Alan Mead. How's the cow, Alan?
Icon Canadian, he's laughing now. He's having a great night. I think this being late thing is contagious. Yeah, it's all the rage being late, isn't it? It's all the rage. Kevin's having a laugh. Matt Smith, let me catch up with chat. We're miles behind now. Miles behind. It's all going.
So Simon, if you've not been on Paul's lives, basically he ends up miles behind on the comments. On mine, we're always on it. We're always in sync, with the comments.
You're like an Aston Martin, you are, John.
It's such a lie. I'm terrible.
Everyone say hello to Abby. Big Kev says, there they are. Dave saying hello, Abby. Phil's talking to Sobieski. Dave's talking to the beer dog.
You are going to get yourself so confused.
Rasco's in. What?
Oh, cheers, Paul.
Rasco said he'd pop on at some point.
Oh, excellent. Cat to meet the crack open a silver spur. Alan Mee says, how's the Vice beer going, Simon? Great review earlier. There was a good video there.
It's a bit. It's been out here all day now. It has gone a little bit flat. I will be honest. I'm drinking slightly flat Weiss beer, but I think that was always going to happen when you broke open the keg like that, leaving it all day by the side of the fridge. There, it was never going to kind of last. But Weiss beer is still pretty decent in it, even if it is slightly flat.
I say when you drink a Weiss beer, the first thing that comes to your mind isn't really the carbonation, is it?
No.
More the spiciness, I think, the more the flavours. So you could probably get away with it with a Weizen rather than if it was a lager, you'd be pretty annoyed, wouldn't you?
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
So yeah, Brad Evans,
Yeah. Oh yeah, that warm lager.
Kronbacher. I'll say Kronbacher, Brad. Go for that one, son.
Yeah, definitely Kronbacher.
Neil Dog says hello, everyone. Shark says Merry Christmas. You can shut your face.
Sharky boy in California.
That one.
Dino's in. Neil Smith's in. Evening, gents. Awesome.
I think Neil looked at the wrong people.
Yeah, this is awesome seeing you all working so hard at Brew London. How are the heads?
Working hard.
I think Abby did most of the grafting, to be fair. Abby did the grafting. Me, Simon, and John just kind of ran around drinking beer, really, and chatting to people. That was kind of what we did. But it worked. It worked nicely, though. I thought.
It was brilliant, wasn't it? Absolutely brilliant weekend. Fantastic.
Yeah. I thought so. I had a cracking time.
Abby was the elbow grease, wasn't she?
Yeah, coming there.
I can't remember the name.
Really?
Why?
Definitely.
Abby was definitely the elbow grease. I can't
Yeah, absolutely. I felt terrible. So for all you watching, basically all I did is work Abby to death.
Why did I?
No, whilst I gallivanted around like a ponce.
It's always gallivanting, is John. Always gallivanting.
Just gallivant here and a gallivant there, and
Always.
yeah,
Did you get what you wanted from it, John?
yeah, definitely. We won some pub chains and we've got some new wholesalers, and we've got a meeting with a company about distribution. So yeah, all of the things that I wanted to do. Kobe, look who it is. All he's done. Dad, when's Paul's beer reviews coming out? When's he coming out? When's he going out?
Not interested in me.
And it's Simon as well. Yeah, he's not, I'm sorry, Abby, it's not bothered for you. It's all about Paul's beer reviews at the moment. So yeah, we've done really well, and also one of the big things, we want to do a collab with someone, and we've actually had a few offers. So that's really exciting. So, and we had a laugh, and we got our name out there massively, and I think as well other breweries saw that we're not just all about just us and promoting us only.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I think definitely you came out of it. I mean, all the people there kind of who were volunteering and working there, and everybody had a smile on their face when they mentioned Lord's Brewing Company. You definitely. I mean, we were giving the security guards beer, and they were happy. And you know, when you do that sort of thing, they give you a little bit more lenience towards, like when we had to pack up. They were a little bit more lenient with us, and they were a little bit more like, you guys have been cool all weekend. You can have a little bit more time, sort of thing.
Yeah, I think you're right. And Simon brought this guy over that clearly had a bit of a nightmare with someone and was well naffed off, and it was hot, wasn't it? Hot.
Oh yeah.
The whole weekend it was really hot.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Do you want a beer?" And the guy was like, "I flipping love a beer." He's like, "Right, get behind here and hide. Have a beer."
Yeah. Amazing.
So yeah, it was good fun. It really was fun.
Warm venue over them 3 days. I felt like it just got warm as it went along. It was.
Yeah, what concerned me was your room upstairs was warmer than it was downstairs.
Oh yeah.
There was less of you up there.
By a mile. It was crazy. Like
I don't want to know what you guys were getting up to.
We're just so excited.
Sorry.
Smash
the like button. Smash the like button. I can't see how many. I'm not in charge today, so I can't see how many likes we got.
Says we've got 48 in, so let's get 40 likes. We can get 40 likes. 48 of you in. Let's get 40 likes.
Come on and hit the like button down below. Come on, everybody, hit that like button down below. What did you see? We're on 40 likes.
40. We're on 26.
26. Come on, we can do 40 likes easy. Hit that like button down below. We got a fantastic crowd tonight.
There we go. It's great to have so many in already. It's brilliant. Captain Meat says collab. That's exciting news, isn't it? When you start doing collabs with other breweries.
Well, my favourite one is that I'd really like to. Well, there's a few breweries I'd really like to do it with, but Creative Juices, your mates, Paul, they're up for it. They're game, so it's going to happen.
Have you tried their beers yet?
I had a wee tipple, a wee drab of it, and it's very good.
I'll tell you what, I'll bring some up. I'll bring some up in a couple of weeks because there's some similarities there. I reckon you guys would have a very good collab. I reckon that'd work nicely.
Yeah, there definitely is similar styles, isn't there?
Yeah, they're mixing that kind of modern but traditional sort of brew really nicely, in the same way you do. So I think that'd be a good beer there. Lee W's in. How you doing, Lee? Hope you're well, buddy.
Hello, mate.
Neil just says the Reservoir Dogs was ace. It was good.
Do you know how long it took to get, that first bit where it's black and my name appears and it says film by?
Yeah.
So I watched the original and tried to get it. It's just on a certain note where that comes up, and it got to the point where I was like, I'm going to give up on this, and then just by chance I was messing around and it worked, and I was like, yes, this is wicked. It
was brilliant when you did it. I forgot you'd filmed us when we were walking over to back.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that you'd filmed us. That's how battered I was. I had no idea what was going on here.
I was like, oh, I can't remember that.
It's that walk that you do, Si. There you go. It's brilliant. It's so funny.
We had a lot to drink, didn't we? We had a lot to drink. I was saying to you guys all week that I can't really remember much of it. It's all a bit of a muddle because we just like carried on, didn't we? It was Brewery saying, "Are you still here?" to me, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm still here. Day 2, day 3." You must have got the same, guys. Are you still here?
You were an absolute beast. Like you were drinking. You'd go home. We'd come in like late, and you were already in drinking.
That's because I got kicked out of the hotel room in the morning for snoring all night. And you're like, coffee with me. The family were like, why are you coming in here drunk snoring all night? So they're kicking me out early in the morning.
Simon was always the first one there. We got there. He already had a beer in his hand without fail. He's a machine, an absolute machine.
Man, I couldn't keep up at all.
Neil Smith is asking highlights for each of us and most surprising beer.
Mine was that Saison from Leviathan.
Oh yeah, what a beer that was!
I didn't have that. I wish I did. I think mine was that Brewing Brothers. I love their concept.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely love their concept.
Yeah, no, they were very good. They were very good.
And very friendly guys.
I'm gonna say I've always enjoyed Budvar. I know everyone's probably sick to high heaven of it, but I've built a new love for that beer now.
I reckon you built a really good relationship with Redeem as well, Paul.
Yeah.
You guys kind of like clicked. You guys clicked straight away, and I can really see. I reckon if you just leaned out to them, they'd have you over for a collab like that. I think.
Oh yeah.
Did you see? I did try and get an invite on that Instagram post. I was like, "Yeah, we've had a great time with Redeem. We're waiting for our invite to the brewery," and then I tagged all 3 of us in it. And he got a like. He got a like from Budvar, but we didn't get an invite. So
I think they're waiting for this whole situation to pass, and they before.
Could you imagine the 3 of us over in Czech at Budvar?
Can you imagine? We'd have to fly the flag for Britain, wouldn't we? They consume twice as much beer as we do, so we'd have to be having it for breakfast and trying to keep up with them.
There's some serious catching. I couldn't believe. What did you say? We were 23rd.
Yeah.
In the list of the countries that consume the most beer per person. I can't believe that.
Mad.
Because we're catching up.
I mean, Simon's on the way with his drinking early morning.
That's it. John, were you able to make some business deals for the brewery?
Yeah, absolutely. I can't say too much because I don't want to drop anybody in it, but three big pub chains, two of which actually we already deal with, but and another pub chain as well. So you're likely, if it all goes well and I can get out there and do stuff, you're likely to see our beer across the UK fairly soon.
It's fantastic, isn't it?
Fabulous. Honestly, John, the hospitality you showed me and Paul at that festival, and everybody else as well, not just me and Paul and Abby and everybody else, but you totally deserve it, mate. If it's a brewery out there that deserves this, to get your beer national, it's you. You've worked so hard. And just to think, I'd like to speak to Paul about this, let John listen in on this. It was only for me when James May unboxed John's beer from Lords on his Drive Tribe program that I first ever heard of Lords Brewing Company, and that was about 18 months ago. I'm not sure how much longer you've heard of Lords Brewing Company, but all of a sudden, bang, John, I think John's properly switched on with social media, and he's using social media as a wicked tool to get his beer out there very quickly.
Yeah, I'll say it was. You did what you had to do, didn't you, really, John? You know, you could have sat by and watched it go down the toilet, but you thought, do you know what? I'll go down a different revenue, and I think so far so good, right? You know, the only way is up.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you guys saying that, and I really, for me, it's a privilege to be able to just like invite two sort of awesome beer reviewers. Like, this is a funny story. I was too frightened to send Simon beer because I saw the Budweiser washing his car, and I was like, "There's no flipping way I'm sending that crazy dude some beer." If he doesn't like it, oh hell will break loose. And it was just flipping crazy, but it just shows you, doesn't it, like how times change, and we've so how much fun did we have? One of the highlights I missed was Paul de-kegging Simon at my bar.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
I need to get a beer.
Oh yeah.
That was the first night. That was the Thursday night, and we were all battered. I was battered. Simon was definitely battered because his reactions.
Simon just embraced it. It was me and Lydia on the other side.
We'd had such a good day. We were just laughing our asses off all day. And I'm talking to Mark Holtby, who I'm hoping is in the chat. And he came and joined us in the evening. We're just beer after beer after beer. And at one point, I'm talking to Mark Holtby and John, and I see Simon at the bar at Lords. And he's got his arms on the bar like that, and he's wearing his cracking pair of shorts. And I said to Mark Holtby, I said, them shorts are coming down. You watch this. So I've gone up behind him. I grabbed the shorts, and they came down. The lot came down, and Simon took it like a champ. He just went, it was amazing. It was amazing. I thought, what's he going to do? I just didn't think nothing of it. Drunk Paul pulled a pair of shorts down. That's what he does. So, but Simon took it like a champion. So that was hilarious. That was hilarious.
I just couldn't believe that Simon. I mean, what a thing to do. When Paul told me, I said, "You did what?" I was like, is Simon still talking to you? It's like, to be fair, he took it pretty good.
Really, I thought it was funny. Do you know, I like to think, I know, I'd like to mention this at this stage. I know I got a lot of subscribers, but I still like to think I'm one of the boys. You know, I'm no different. It's just a number of subscribers that you've got. We all mucked in. We all had an amazing laugh. And I didn't see myself as the guy with loads of subscribers. I was just walking around with you guys. I was just one of the lads. And that's how I always want the channel to be. Yeah. Just, you know, just having I'll get you back one day, Paul.
Yeah. Is that why you'd go to the toilet and then not come back for about 2 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, man, honestly, there's just we had such a laugh. So I he threw up off the balcony. That was a funny story. Here he is, our number one drunk person. How you doing?
Very good, fellas. Hello, and madam.
How
How
you
are
doing,
you?
Rascal?
Hey, Simon. How you doing?
I got your name right today. I was calling you Roscoe, wasn't I, to begin with? You nearly threw me off the balcony at one stage.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry about arriving in your show. Completely and utterly out of my head, off my nut, to quote Paul.
He's off his nut.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's very funny.
It snuck up on us because 1 minute you was all right, and then the next minute you're just gone.
Yeah.
Where'd he go? How's he got that drug that quick? It was amazing.
I was holding it together, but that room was pretty warm. So,
yeah.
And being on camera, I was just like, whoa, okay, I'm all over the place now. What's happening? I better go home now. So I just left and got the train home.
Did you have far to go?
No, mate. I can get a direct train actually to West Croydon Station, so less than an hour.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool. That's cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, it was nice to meet you. Lovely to meet you.
Same to you, pal.
It was cracky.
Yeah, it was good fun.
Thanks.
Good choice, son. Good choice. Very nice. Hope Mark B's in. Here he is. Here he is. Even though went to the shops for a couple of beers, made a pit stop at the Spoons for a couple.
Good.
I've not been to a Spoon since everything started opening up again yet, and I ain't been back. Chris is in. Hello, everyone. Hello, Chris. How are you?
Chris.
Hello, Chris. How you doing, mate?
How are you doing? What's your
I still love Chris's intro. The bloody outer chopper bell pepper. I bloody love that intro on his channel. All the best. I've been following your high cholesterol videos as well, Chris. So I hope you all the best for the future, mate. I really do. Cheers to you. Cheers to
Chris. I didn't know. It was only Paul told me. So yeah, sorry, man, to hear that. And I wish you all the best. And you know what? I believe that you'll be able to sort it out with all your fancy food things that you're going to do, and you'll help a bunch of people too in the process, I'm sure.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah, hope you well, mate.
Good stuff.
Lord's Collab is not good for my bank. Lord's not good. Sharks, who won the nicking competition? We're filming Soviet nicking everything.
Oh, shut! I need you to drop me an email. Drop me your email in the DM because Trigger Mike's got a recipe for you to try.
Look at that. So Shark's got to get in touch with John then about some recipes. There we go.
Yeah. So I can't get my beer to California, but I can give the recipe to Shark so he can make it in California.
Wow. Nice. There you go. So I didn't really have to nick anything because everyone was everything was sort of thrown at us, wasn't it, over the weekend, really?
Yeah, totally.
Like that, the giant hip flask.
What?
He said to me, he was like, do you want a hip flask? I was like, that's not a hip flask.
That's a waste flask. It's this enormous bloody great thing. The generosity of the brewers throughout the whole weekend was incredible.
I'll show you something else.
Everyone was helping each other out, but like everywhere we went, people were like, "No, you have it. They didn't want us to pay for it." I think I only bought 2 beers over the whole weekend. It was crazy. I thought it would stop eventually. Everyone just kept throwing beers at us, and then we came home with about 30 cans by the end of it. So
try getting on the train with all those bags.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy.
Look at these boys. So we got given these, and I think they actually cost. They're like a growler made out of recycled plastic, and they're £3. And I was like, when we get our new tap room, I'm going to get some of these. I'm going to have these behind the bar, and then if anybody wants to do takeout for like £3 or £4, one of these bad boys. Oh, that's brilliant. So we got given these. I got given the Printworks lanyard, didn't we? We got trying to think what other 3 things. Oh, I've got a bone to pick with you lot. Somebody nicked me Pilsner and me flipping Budweiser glass.
Oh no!
Not me. Not me.
No, we gave it to you on the morning of.
I literally put it.
I know it's gone.
So it's only you.
I literally put it in your hand Sunday morning.
Yeah, I know. You guys haven't got it, but I've lost it. I can't find it anywhere.
That's
no.
pride of place. That is in the front of my glass cupboard now in the kitchen. That glass. What? It's only when you kind of hold it and feel the weight of it and look at it that you think, wow, this thing's bloody great. I put it through the dishwasher and it's like crystal, isn't it? It's proper lovely glass.
It's a weapon, isn't it, that thing?
John, you
I
didn't
don't know what.
protection, did you, or something? Because we gave it to you and then you had to go and get a new key card.
I had right. So when I went upstairs to get my bags, because I just for those watching, I managed to lock myself out of my room in the morning. I went up, got my stuff, and came down. But I'm sure I gave the glass to one of my guys. Could be them.
I can't believe you lost it.
Oh, you found it in a box.
We definitely gave it to you, John. We hunted you down that morning just to give it
I
to you.
know you did. I was just messing around.
Hope you
Saying,
weren't-
when you lot stolen it.
Stolen the glass, you bunch of what me going. Daniel Bale's in.
Hello, Daniel.
Daniel's in. Have a good one, lads. Finish at 9:30 if you're still on. You never know. You'll never know. Chris and Brad all talking, which is good. Sharp saying hello, Captain Meat. Captain Meat. All right, the butcher. How are you, Kev? I'll get the beers in. Hi, Chris. You should do beer reviews. Have you got to kind of rein in the drinking a little bit now, Chris? How does that work? Does that have to change? We don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, but if you're still in,
Big Phil.
if you're still in the chat, Phil Triff, how's it going, Mr. Butcher? Hi, Chris, you okay? What's everyone drinking? Great question. What is everyone drinking? Sobieski's in. He says we didn't steal nothing. We did get... Thank you, Handsome John. Yeah, I think John sorted him out, didn't he?
I did. I gave him some beers.
Good.
It's lovely. It's lovely to put a face to people now, isn't it? Like Sobieski and a few of the other guys. It's lovely, really lovely to put a face to these people. I can see him now. I can see him in my mind. And what a guy! What a lovely guy! What a lovely guy. And everybody else as well.
There was that moment where people would walk up to you and they go, "Hello, Paul." All right, hello.
I know.
And they're like, "It's me, Sobieski." I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
Hey.
That makes
That's
sense.
what out. Are people coming up to me going, Abby, right?
Let's go,
And
Abby.
I'm like, yeah. Who are you?
Simon Martin, Prime Minister. Hello, mate. He says, great to see you guys back on the live again. Watching from work. Can't have a beer, but I will make up for it when I finish. Good lad.
Yeah, man.
Top man.
If I ever made Prime Minister, I wouldn't make a coal mine joke.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
No.
So
There is
I've got
another festival in London, isn't there, next week?
I'm there
Yes.
on Friday.
I'm there all weekend.
I just couldn't bring myself to do another full weekend of beer.
Yeah, but John, you're just on the other side this time, aren't you?
I am. I'm not doing anything. I'm not selling anything. I'm just jumping on a train from Huddersfield all the way down to London, have a few beers, say hello to everybody, jump back on the train, hopefully, stagger back onto the train, and then go back to Huddersfield. All in a day.
All in a day. It's a good day. Definitely be a good day.
Toilet break for me. Won't be a sec.
First one. First toilet
Sam
break.
will be back in about 2 hours.
Bladder's gone again. Bladder's
So-
gone. Tell him how much I have a wee, guys.
He does wee a lot.
He definitely gets to about 4 beers, and that's it. The bladder just overflows with a shot's worth. And he's gone.
So
Brilliant. Toilet.
did anyone learn anything from Radim's chat about how to pour Czech beer? Because I've got a Czech beer right here.
Oh,
I was
lovely.
going to put it to the test
Yes.
and see what I haven't learned.
I'll tell you what I have done. I've been drinking this Freedom Lager, and I've done the double pour with both. And it hasn't worked because it's pour beer. So there you go. So it obviously helps with the beer good.
Helps to get the right glass as well.
Yeah, I suppose.
Is this right?
And they were 3 beers.
3 beers, but they're tasty enough.
Right, Rasco, talk us through it. Talk us through the process.
Oh dear! Now I'm feeling the pressure. Oh God, I'm starting to sweat. I might get drunk again.
It's all on you now. It's all on you now, mate.
Christ! But that did happen to me last week as well. It's like, oh, I've got to go, Rasco. Here's Vocational Brewery. I'm like, hello.
I just left you and ran off, didn't I?
Yeah. So
I needed
do you,
a week.
mate? It was great fun. I don't regret it. So double pour, if I'm right. Here we go. I'm not sure. This is my 1978 Camera Beer Festival glass from Cambridge. I wasn't around then.
I believe.
All right, here we go. Double pour. Now stop. Now do that right.
That's not
30 seconds. 30 seconds, he said.
Yeah,
30 seconds.
He's gone for a bit short. That looks pretty good, to be fair.
There we go. That's not bad. And will the head last? Maybe. This is a Kunstno Horaska Lorenzki 14. If Disco's watching here, put it in the comments. If he's watching, you might be a bit jealous he's not here, but
He's in. I'm sure his name came up in chat earlier. I'm sure he's in.
Do you know, for a second there, Rascal, I thought you would check. You read it so beautifully.
thank you.
We were drinking with you the other day, mate. It was a good laugh.
Oh, gents, I cannot thank you enough for just letting me be involved. It was something I didn't plan for. Just walking into your studio and just like, what?
Oh, yeah.
I just came by to say hello.
Might have been mine and Steve's fault because we bumped into you on the floor. We were just like, yeah, we'll take you up.
You did. I just thought pop by and just say hi and
Well,
maybe get a photo.
That was it. We left you there.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you were coming. When you turned up, I was like, I know that guy. I know that guy. Yeah, it was brilliant. It was brilliant drinking with us. It was fantastic.
It was nice. I mean, that's the thing. And that's probably, like, for me, Lord's Brewing Co. in a nutshell. I don't want it to be exclusively Lord's Brewing Co. at anything. I just don't think I don't know. If you're a super focused brand person, then maybe. But for me, it's about building a community and building friends. And, you know, if I've got 10 people that go to a pub and go, hey, you should get some Lords in. That's all I want.
Everyone knew about us, though, didn't they? Everyone knew about us by the end of the festival. Because
there were a lot of breweries that were a bit mythical that we didn't get invited.
We didn't get them up. Yeah, well, people were coming up to us and saying, what was going on Friday night when we did the streams? Because it's like, well, we were just having a few beers, having a laugh. You know, the photographers of the event were going around saying, I walked past the studio and I saw someone's leg in the air and people were falling over. And I was just like, I was just us having a few beers. They said it was brilliant. It was brilliant. So, yeah, we were just having a laugh. It went really well. Hookmark B came twice. What a lovely bloke. And he got to pull a pint. He pulled me a pint of pills. I was quite happy with it.
Have you put that video up yet?
I haven't put it up yet. I've got you on camera pulling that pint, Hookmark B. We'll put that up, mate. I'll put that up. It was a perfect beer.
I think this is a great opportunity as well to maybe look at booking some more festivals over the next few months together, letting our lovely people who watch know, and then we can carry on meeting up and meeting people and having a drink and bish bash bosh. Lovely job, I think.
It's got to be done.
I'm still annoyed that we didn't get to have our jelly deals.
Oh.
Yeah, I wanted to do the pie and mash, and it's just you always say that at these things. You're going to do this, you're going to do that, but you can only do so much. You can never fit it all in.
Yeah, we just.
I don't think John's going to invite me back to a beer festival.
I need to come drinking, Abby. I'm not going to work. I just felt so guilty. We just didn't know what to expect, really, and so.
I don't think I was expecting it either, to be honest.
It didn't help that the music was really loud in there, like all the night, because he'd been shouting, asking for people's orders and all that, and then drinking beer at the same time. It's takes you out of you.
But I'm not ever having a rhubarb crumble sour ever again.
No.
Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Jim says, I was expecting to see stuck in the middle with you. John strapped in a chair of beer, Paul dancing with a bottle opener.
Yeah.
Take his ear off, you don't care anyway. What a film. Reservoir Dogs, ladies and gentlemen. What a film. Captain Meat says, we're top of the list of drinking bad booze. Well, do you know what? We probably are. 26th in the most beer drunk. We're probably top of the worst beer drunk.
Yeah.
Hello, Simo.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Ben Matthews. Did anyone get to Harbour? Anyone get to Harbour?
Oh, I saw them. I feel like
They were between Brew York and Tiny Rebel, weren't they?
Oh, do you know what? So we were going to Harbour, and then that's when Rasco saw us.
That's it. All makes sense.
Ah.
So was like, "Oh, Lords," because he saw the T-shirt, and then we got distracted because that's where we were going, Harbour. So I nearly got you some free beers.
I don't think I actually had a Harbour beer the whole weekend.
No,
I didn't. Their stand looked like a beach hut. I loved it. Yeah, I thought it was
I
cool.
really like Harbour beers as well. So why I never got to get a beer from them?
That's
I
why
don't
we
know.
were going to them because I recognised them because you like them.
Yeah,
I think the way the festival was set up, you had that main corridor where John was and everyone else, and then you had the kind of the entrance where you came in where Brew York were, so you kind of see them in vocation. But it was weird. It was like nobody ventured around that back part, did they? Where they were hitting that kind of bell thing round that back. I never really ventured there for 3 days. I don't know why. Perhaps it's just the human brain. I don't know.
I did the same. I never went round there. I never.
No.
I literally on the last day made a point of wandering round there, and then I did that hyperlapse video that makes everybody feel sick.
I wonder how the brews in that first room got on in comparison to everyone else, because it always seemed, apart from the evening when everyone was mashed up and having a dance, Thornbridge looked really quiet. Vocation, generally, you could always go there and get a beer straight away.
Yeah.
Brew York seemed pretty quiet. Tiny Rebel, I think, was the only one that you glance over and it always looked like there was a few people there.
Vocation was in that beer as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They
were kind of hidden in the corner,
but
weren't
Vocation always had someone
there. Yeah.
Do you know the experienced guys? We're coming back to Budvar now, but the experienced guys always set up near the toilet. You think of where Redeem was in the toilet block. You have a few beers. You're passing him all of the time. He probably looked at that whole thing, looked at the map, went, right, let's go by the toilets. It sounds terrible, doesn't it? But in a logical sense, it makes bloody perfect sense.
Yeah, it does.
Near the toilet.
What was that about Mad Squirrel?
An hour where they had no one there. No one.
They were right next to the toilets, weren't they, Mad Squirrel?
Yeah.
Mad Squirrel were there, and it was just, I remember there was a whole hour where there was no one there, that even the guy behind was just sat down on a stool.
But is that because they were here? So when people walked out of the toilet, they'd have to go around to get back to them.
Yeah.
Like I wondered that, and there was seating in front of them. But those, I will say those, and it's no one's fault, but them toilets got funkier and funkier. By the end of the night, it was like.
They really did.
And then they kept trying to clean the ladies during the break and then telling us to go and use the men. I was like, no, you're right.
Whoa.
Not good, is it? Not good. No worries, Brad. Enjoy him, mate. Enjoy him.
Yeah, maybe that's something you maybe took from that John. Maybe when you set up at your next festival, you could you wouldn't, like you said, you wouldn't want to be where Mad Squirrel was, but coming out the toilets and seeing your first bar with an empty glass in your hand, that might be the place to set up.
Yeah, well, I think you're right. I mean, for me, that's the first, and even though we've been going as long as we have, we've done a lot of craft fairs and things like that. We've never really done a full-on beer expo. We've never been the ones that are showing off. We normally will supply to somebody else and let them and give them some banners and stuff like that, and then sometimes we'll sponsor the event, because certain events, like there's one in Huddersfield, great Huddersfield Food and Drink Festival, but the risk is too high for me because it could rain. It's not undercover, so I'd rather supply people with beer and sponsor the event and have a big old flag and banner up than even by the time you've had your that show, by the time we paid for everybody's hotel, food, the stand, the beer, the transport, everything, we're probably in near £10,000.
Wow.
So, it is an investment, but then we walked away with, pub chains and all sorts of stuff. So great wholesalers, more distribution. I mean, the amount of stuff we got out. One thing I will say, and I'll say it here. As a bit of an announcement. I had a good look at our bar and our beer, and we've got 2 distinct types now, which we didn't have before. We've got our cask traditional stuff that people really love, and then we've got like the more keg out there and crafty element that maybe we hadn't ventured into before. So we're thinking of doing something real crazy and keeping Lord's Brewing Company. Nothing's changing. And we'll keep doing our traditional stuff, but we're thinking of having a Skunk Works division, much like Lockheed Martin had their Skunk Works that does all the crazy stuff. We're thinking of having our own version, which will do all the weird and wonderful and be marketed in a slightly different way.
Like a sour division, like sour beer.
Yeah, well, just like another brand, like a sub brand, like a second brewing company. So still Lord's Brewing, it'll be powered by Lord's Brewing Company, but it might be something a bit more funky. A bit like Ossett Brewery has Salt.
Right.
Yeah, right. That'll be interesting.
Salt Beer Company owned by Ossett.
Yeah. They are
Are
Ossett.
they?
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, that's not a bad thing. Ossett, a great brewery. So
yeah.
If you're in the comments and you want to get involved and you've got an idea for a name for that, for our new Skunk Works division, ping it in the comments and I'll go back over it later on and read it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Brad's favourite part of Brew London was the vocation interview, for obvious reasons. If you know, you know.
What happened?
What happened?
What happened in the vocation interview?
Don't actually remember.
Well, I couldn't tell you because I didn't know. I was out of the interviews completely.
But me neither. I don't remember it either.
Either John or Paul was lifting my leg up, showing the socks off on the.
It was my leg you were lifting, I think.
I remember that.
The amount of people that came up to me like the next day going, "God, blimey, they had a great time doing interviews last night," and I'm going, I've got no idea what they got up to.
The stream was all off the cuff, wasn't it? We were drinking and we were like, "Get another brewer! Someone run downstairs and find another brewer."
Taking it in turns, bloody brilliant. It just worked, didn't it?
Next year, we're going to do it next year. We'll do it again, and we'll do that. But we'll not organise that because I think if you organise it, it won't be as good. But we'll just go for it. We'll just get as many breweries up, as many beers, and just go wild.
Yeah, totally.
Travis. Hello, Travis. Hello, buddy. How are you?
Hello, Travis. How you doing, mate?
Captain Mick is the best stuff was on the roof. Just looked like mates having a good time. It was. It really was. We was. Well, I was well gone by that point. By the time we got to the roof.
Do you know how much I can use from footage? I can use from that is like.
It was like.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, we could have done more. Do you know? It was the music, I think, that stopped us doing more. It was the music, the copyright and stuff.
Yeah, that was an issue. We wanted to do loads of recording on the actual festival ground, but we just couldn't do it because of the music.
I got one quick one in with Brewing Brothers because I was on the kind of like the break, wasn't it, where they turned all the music off. But it was impossible, wasn't it? Really.
Yeah, you had to kind of rush it because you knew the music was going to go back on again.
Yeah.
It was 10 times louder. I don't know why they whacked up the music volume in the second session.
They just cranked it out, didn't they?
It reminded me of being 20 again, being in a nightclub.
Well, for Rasco, he
like,
was being 20 again. The funniest thing was, Rasco, I know you don't remember this, right? But you were stood in the corridor and you were talking. You'd gone to the loo, you come back up.
Oh,
and then
God.
Craig from Kent Beer Reviews was just next to me. And we were talking to Katie from Vocation because she'd just come out. And I said to Craig, you need to get him home. He's going to be in a bad way. And at that moment, Katie looked at you and you sneezed this sneeze. Oh. And all this stuff came out of your face. Into your hand. I just didn't know what to say. And Katie was like, oh my gosh. I was like, and then you were like, and you were like, I'm fine. And then Craig's like, right, we're going to go now. And you were like, okay, yeah, cool. Like, it was We've all these things from the whole thing. But hey, look, there's no judgment. I nearly threw up off that balcony onto a bunch of people.
We've all been there. We've all been there. I've been there. I remember Otley Brewing Company when I went to my first GBBF. They were like, "My God, he's going to go," and I was like, leaning on the brains bar. And the two Otley brothers, Nick and can you guys remember Otley Brewing Company from Wales? They were like the Thornbridge of the Welsh beer scene, set up in 2006 before most people knew about craft beer. But anyway, I had the Otley brothers pulling me through the underground. My legs weren't working, nothing was working, and they got me on the Cardiff train somehow. And I remember waking up in Newport and one of those situations where you go, actually, that could have been pretty dangerous. That could have been pretty bad. And I've always been a little bit reserved. You only do it once, but in a beer festival, because it's so easy. Everyone's piling drinks down you. Yeah. It's so easy just to go bang, bang, bang. So you just got to be a little bit reserved. But yeah, you do it once. I'm sure you guys have done it as well.
You have to pace yourself.
That's why Simon was constantly on the love call.
Look at Rasco's face.
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden's Dentures with $5 super chats. He's wanted to thank you guys for all the great content from Brew London. Felt like I was there. That's what we wanted to do, man. That's what Did you guys get recognised at the event? Well, I did quite a few times, yeah. And Simon, everyone we saw recognised you, didn't they?
I've got a few, but not many. But when I did, I was like,
yeah, there was one guy that knew you, and he came up to me and was like, "Oh yeah, I bumped into Paul in the toilets, but I didn't want to be a fanboy." And I was just like, "Okay." I should have not.
I should have not.
I love it.
Joe Biden's Dentures, thank you for that, mate. That's fantastic. Thank you, dude.
Well, we discussed it, haven't we? Well, I'm sure, Rasco, some people come up to you as well and said hi to you. I'm sure they must have done.
They might have.
Yeah. we kind of discussed it, and what you say, it's almost as if when you say thank you, it's they go no, thank you, and it's like, what do you say when somebody comes up to you? It's really kind of difficult, isn't it? Hello, Leah.
That's what I was saying. I was just like, "Oh, thanks, mate," and sort of laughing because it was weird. It was odd. It was great, but it was odd. People recognised me. Hey, there, Leah Miles. You all right?
Thank you,
Leah.
Leah.
None of us are judging Rasco because all of us have done it exactly the same thing. All of us. And there's
his event was after he just chugged a pint of water.
Yeah. So what happened was there was a distinct lack of water. And one of our guys went off, got a load of big bottles of Volvic water, brought it back, and then I just was like, I need water, and I was drinking this water and drinking this water, and I drank loads of it in a very short space of time, and then all of a sudden I was like, and I remember Simon was sat at the table, was like, "Come on, let's do this. Let's get out there. Let's do some more filming. Let's do it." And I'm thinking, I'm fucking dying here, Simon. And literally, I said, "Paul, I think I'm going to chunder." And he's like, "You big wuss." And I was like, no, honestly. He's like, "I thought more of you, mate. I thought more of you." And I was like, "Get out of my way. I'm going to be sick." And I got up and I went and I thought, I'll just go to the toilets. I'll walk into the room and I'll just... Anyway, I got up. I got as far as the balcony where everyone is, and he went, and I saw it go out of my mouth, and I went, and I just turned it around, and I went back, and there was like a little alleyway at the end upstairs, and I was sick, but it was just water, and then I belched the biggest burp of my life, and I was like,
I thought you were winding me up. You were like, "I'm going to be sick." I was like, "No, you ain't." Like, no chance. Nicholas, did you get a sense of who the general crowd were? Craft fans or regular drinkers?
Oh, that's interesting.
That's exactly. I thought it was a bit of both.
I think Saturday was more regular drinkers.
Yeah.
Friday was more of the craft fans. But yeah, Saturday it turned into, especially Saturday evening, was more of the I'm just out to get pissed.
There was a lot of young women at the festival Saturday night who were there for a dance and drinking the hard seltzers and things like that. I noticed.
We had one person come to us and ask us wine.
Yeah,
wine.
Got any wine? Like,
I was like, "You're at a beer festival." beer.
The blue is where it says beer.
But you know what really annoyed me though? I'm all up for giving people a taster, and I'm happy to do that. But I absolutely hated the people that came up and was like, "Can I taste some of this? Can I taste some of that?" And then they just point blank walk off.
Ah.
That's what I hate. I don't mind giving them a taster, and like anyone that was willing to sort of buy a drink, we were like, "Yeah, try this, try this, try this." But the ones that were just like, "Can I try that? Can I try that? Can I try that?" And then they just do one.
Yeah, it's frustrating from a brewery point of view as well, because some of these people are just really tight and they just don't want to spend any money. But ultimately, the brewing industry has taken an absolute flipping kicking. I lost 104 grand last year, and that's actual money. I mean, takings, we probably lost even more than that. And, you know, people will begrudge a couple of quid for a taster.
Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it?
Oh, you know, I don't mind them having a taster, but what I'm saying is they won't buy a beer at the end of it. They just want to taste them all, tick it off on Untapped that they had some, and then smeg off somewhere else.
But we all know the kind of. I mean, I got friends and family members who they'll go to Wetherspoons and just drink Flowers or Tetleys or whatever's the cheapest, you know, £1.70 type thing, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. But what I don't like is then
Roscoe's like £1.70. Where?
People like
what time machine do I need to get in?
People then scoff like when you spend a few pounds on a punk IPA in a Wetherspoons. They're like, why are you spending so much money on a beer? And I find that kind of like, I almost want to ask them the question, why are you spending so little on such trash? But you don't, do you? You choose to go, no, I'm not going to get involved.
I'm going to be I'm going to be controversial.
Oh, it's not that beer I got you from
the guy was just giving them out, wasn't he? From the Brewdog had a food caravan, didn't they?
Yeah, we ended up with loads, and we went and got that burger.
Yeah, and I haven't had this one. It's a lychee and mango hazy IPA. This one, how bad can it be? How bad can it be?
Terrible. It's Brewdog.
Was that Mel stuck into a shot again?
No,
Oh, here she is.
Someone, but then they just appeared quickly, so I didn't see who it was.
Yeah.
Poor Molly, I got her name wrong consistently throughout London.
She had a million croissants, didn't she?
She did. Oh dear.
Me?
Yeah. No.
Where's the Nutella fiend, Simon? Where's the Nutella fiend?
That's Annabelle.
Annabelle loves her Nutella.
Yeah.
No, she's gone out with Mel tonight. They've gone out, so I got the house to myself. So,
I don't exist.
I'm gonna have a drink. I might go to the pub later. I might go out for a cheeky pint later on.
Molly, my kids have got that.
Could you imagine if I had done another hour on the stream last week? That would have been classic.
Oh man, it was. I mean, charging cable went up the Swanee, wasn't it?
Yeah. It would have been. It was a really good stream. It was a really good stream, and I'm going to bring back the Stone Crow. I'd like to say at this stage, I'm going to bring back the Stone Crow. Batteries are charged. Batteries are ready to go. I'm just going to let everybody. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Maybe it's a good time to talk about this. But have you noticed there's a lot of people on holiday in August? Have you had a look at analytics on YouTube? It's like everybody's away. Everybody's away. Everybody's enjoying themselves, which is brilliant. So we've decided we're going to bring back the Stone Crow probably end of October, when the nights are dark and
everyone's got their jumpers on.
yeah, totally. Bring it back then, and because we've had our little break, but I wanted everybody to go out and support the pubs. But I think there's still, what I found is there's loads of comments saying, can you bring it back? Can you bring it back? And it just shows really that maybe there's a need for it. I didn't realise there was going to be a need after the pubs open back up again.
Yeah.
But it is. So I'm gonna bring it back end of October, the Stone Crow version.
Right. So the Stone Crow is coming back October.
Yeah, end of October.
Yeah, boy.
Is it
I'll be there. I'll be there with you. Outrageous super chats.
What you saying? Is it going to be Tuesday nights and Friday nights again?
No, just a Friday, I think. Just a Friday. Yeah, just a Friday. I think Tuesdays were great, but maybe I'll do the brewery interviews once a month on a Tuesday.
That'd be good. That'd be good.
Awesome.
Will the double pour work for Carlin? You got to do the experiment. We're not finding out.
No, I don't think so, mate. I think
Let's not judge.
I'm not judging. If Carlin,
He's nodded. He's nodded. I've no idea what that
Kutner Horror 14.
means. He knows what you've got.
There you go.
He knows what you've got. There you go.
What's that, Rascal?
This is what I'm drinking. While you were on a toilet break, mate, I tried the double pour. And yeah, it seems to work. It does bring out a lot more flavor if it's a frothy, and I've just mucked it up almost.
Where's it from? I've never heard of that beer.
It's from the Czech Republic. A couple of weeks ago on our own live show, we interviewed Pivo UK and got a load of Czech beers in and got them to educate us. So meeting Radim and having a few other things to say about Czech beer was fantastic. I might try and link those two together if they want, but
Yeah. I mean, Radim was saying there's no Czech blogger, so you could be the British Czech beer blogger.
no, there is the Czech Beer Fan Club, and I'm sure if this goes in the comments here, be typing away what it is. They are mostly based on Facebook. They linked us up with Pivo UK to do the interview. If you go on Instagram or actually on our YouTube, you can see the interview we did with them. And we give thanks to the Czech Beer Fan Club. So, yeah. So, please, everyone, get in touch with them.
Yeah, absolutely. Sounds good. I do love Czech beer. I will say.
Oh, who doesn't, man? I mean, if you say I'm a beer fan and I hate Czech beer, I'm wondering, really?
Yeah, there's something seriously wrong with you at that point.
Have you had that yet, Simon?
No. I give my can to you. I spoke to the Brewdog guy. I was trying to get a bottle of Paradox off him, and he's like, "I'll give you a gift," and he gave me this Silk Road, and I was like, "Yeah, okay, I'll give it to you. I'll buy one one day."
That's actually quite smashable.
Is it? Oh, cool. What is it?
It's called Silk Road, and it's a lychee and mango hazy IPA.
Ooh.
There it is in the glass.
Lovely. Nice lacing. Yeah, nice.
That's one of the better beers I've had from Brewdog in a long, long time.
I'll have to give it a go.
It smells like a Solero. You know the
Yeah.
tropical fruit ice cream. It smells like one
As
of
soon
them.
as Paul opened the can up,
What big
Smells nice.
tropical fruit hit. Really good, actually. Well done, Brewdog. Blimey, they've actually done a good beer. Eric Pilsner, Kel, Alan Mead with another super chat. €2.29. Great footage, lads, from all of you at the festival. Thank you, Alan. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. Glad you were enjoying it. Thanks for watching this evening as well. Appreciate that, mate. God, so behind with the comments. Was Marriott Squirrel pouring their new Abbey? They were pouring the
they
Abbey.
were there, yeah.
Very nice too. Very nice too. They had their New Zealand pale, which was very nice as well, which I was enjoying. I'm moving to my new bungalow the next couple of weeks. Once that's done, we need a gaming session. Definitely, Dean. We'll get the Xboxes up and running. I haven't turned mine on in weeks.
I was going to say, everything probably needs an update.
Yeah. Chris is back. Went for a short walk with the dogs. Started tipping down. Sunny Somerset, my arse.
You find, Paul, don't you, when you're a youngster, you've got all the time in the world to game, and then you hit your 30s and 40s, it just all goes out the window, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does a bit. I just haven't. When you get home from work, you just can't be bothered.
No.
Things you think about, you know.
Lean back in the chair.
Steve, hello, Steve. How are you, buddy?
Steve is in. Congratulations, Steve, on the Amazon voucher.
Handsome. The Lord's works. That's it. The Lord's works. That's what you got to call it. The Lord's works. That's perfect. You set yourself up. That's brilliant. The Lord's works. Fantastic. Alan is definitely going to Brew London next year. Perfect. Sorry, Rascal.
John,
No.
Yeah.
I do remember there was a point of confusion when I was on the stream that Disco was on the comments and Simon looked at me and said, "Someone's pretending to be you." And I was like, no. Yeah. Yeah, I'm everywhere.
Yeah.
But no, it was Disco. We're double whacked.
Yeah, Liz was like, "Are you talking to yourself?" And I was like, "Yes, I think I'm you." Total idiot. I've just put the Discord link in as well.
Oh,
Hello, Liz.
For the Discord.
Hello.
How you
Okay.
doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Nice to meet you at Brew London last week.
It was.
You weren't
Next
drunk?
year, you got to stay for the whole weekend.
Drunk?
No.
Yeah, that's what I said to John. I'm going to stay.
Yeah, we missed you. We needed the dream team back together.
I know. When I got home on Friday, I was like, oh, I wish I was there.
The Reservoir reviewers, the Sour Girls.
I don't know. I don't even remember you leaving either. I remember you saying, "Oh, I've got to get my train. Got the last train in a minute." We were like, "No, have another beer. You'll be all right."
Simon left early.
I think
You
it
left
was.
early, Simon, didn't you, on the first day?
I had a really bad headache, really bad headache, and I walked through London.
Tell the story. Tell the story.
So yeah, I got about 20 minutes into my journey, and then I realised I should take my hands out my pockets and walk down the street like this. But yeah, I got 20 minutes in, and there was people fighting in the street. There was people chasing each other and screaming, and I was like, "Where am I? Where am I?" And I ended up jogging back to my hotel. I was like, "There's no way. I've got to start running." Yeah. It didn't do my headache any good whatsoever. My head was like, but woke up in the morning, all fine. And then the next 2 nights, we jumped in John's Uber.
Yeah.
It was just the way we drove past it in the Uber on the way, and Simon just points it out and goes, "That's where I started jogging because there was people fighting."
The fact that he said it was 2 gangs fighting.
Yeah. It was two gangs fighting in this park, and I was just thinking, I shouldn't be here. I really shouldn't. But you know, you think where you're from. You think, you know, I'm from a docks town. It's slightly rough around here. You think I'll be all right. I've walked through Barry numerous times, like, you know, but that was a different scenario completely.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa.
Welcome to London, Simon.
Yeah.
What is it when you don't know somewhere? You just you don't know what's going to happen, do you? So you're better off just kind of getting out of there. You know, it's one of them things.
Oh, I love a walk home from the pub. If you know, it clears your head, doesn't it? I love a walk home normally, but
we nearly ended up fighting, Simon, outside the hotel waiting for a McDonald's for one reason other than Paul was wearing a Tottenham Hotspurs hat.
No.
And this guy started saying, "Oh, Spurs fan," like that. And they kind of stood there and they kind of looked, and we just stared at them like, "Go on."
They didn't come over though, did they? They thought
No, they didn't. They were like,
he gave
yeah,
Friday.
was that Friday?
was it Thursday or Friday?
That was Friday, because I was with you Friday, and you were getting McDonald's. That was Friday.
Right, yeah, Friday.
Yeah, because we all went upstairs and we left you to it, and it took you about 4 hours just to bring the food up.
But we thought the geezer was walking with our McDonald's. I don't know where he was.
Oh, and then all our cokes had fallen over. I didn't spot this. I walked straight in the hotel, walked through reception, and then Paul's like, "The bag's leaking," and I looked, and there's just coke all over reception floor.
Oh, man.
We walked out and we could see it on the pavement. We could, like, in the morning, you could see where it had all dripped in the morning.
I
thought Paul had just drunk half the cup.
Oh, no, that was me. That was me.
I'll get a couple of beers for that. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that, man.
Not in London, you won't.
No.
That's half.
Simo's tucking in some big bottles of Super Pop. 2 660 for £4. Blimey, that's a bargain, isn't it? Hey, 2 of them big bastards for £4. Can't be bad. Catch up with chat. Travis says, "Stone Crow." Pubs are great, but we need you lads live. We want you lads so we can talk through the comments. Yeah, it's just the dealing with you guys straight away is brilliant.
I
See
don't know,
what
but
everyone else
Paul's like driving me OCD crazy. He keeps flicking up and down comments. He's not going in order.
I'm trying to catch up. I'm just trying
and
to
it's
catch
really,
up.
it's really annoying me.
I'm so far behind.
Just John on again.
I'll go for a week. You can be in charge for a bit.
Oh, yeah.
He's in charge. I'll go for a
Harry
bit.
Kane.
I mean,
I'm not happy with him. Let's put it that way.
Look at this.
Really?
he's pretty statement now.
Yeah, I think it's loads of nonsense. What you got, Rocky?
Yeah.
No.
My dad's. I think he's got a man crush on Sylvester Stallone.
Is that a record? Is that the soundtrack?
No, it's a video disc. I don't know what they are.
Never heard of that.
Where does it say it?
I've got no
You
idea.
mean a vinyl?
No, it says video disc. And then
Yeah.
stereo. I've got vinyl
Oh.
downstairs.
Oh, okay.
It's like a vinyl, the soundtrack or something.
That's a blooming
Yeah.
piece of
Weird.
England.
Apparently it was like before CDs and then it never kicked off because CDs came. So
Mark Jones. We might be coming to Leeds soon. Might be coming to Leeds very soon. So yeah, so Simon started a fight, started a gang fight Friday night. He did it all himself.
Well, he probably did start it, didn't he?
Probably.
He probably
Probably.
started the fight and
And
then
run off.
Bob Jones is much better than Stormzy. That's all he had to say.
oh god.
So yes, YouTube revolution. Made me laugh. I was drinking my beer. Top bloke, dude. They were on good form last Saturday. They were on good form. Yeah.
oh, this is torture, Paul.
I'm trying to catch up with the comments. They're coming in. Right. Paul says, "Oh yes, I remember video discs by Philips. The video discs must have just passed me by. Totally passed me by.
Yeah.
There's a new one on me. What's it look like? Take it out. What's it look like?
We don't know how to open it.
Oh, it's secret code. Got a secret code on it.
I don't know if it's in there. It might just be an empty thing.
Sealed packaging, isn't it? Never used.
And it says, "Is it CED video disc?
Is it? Yeah. It
Yeah.
is CED video disc.
CED? What is it?
And-
I don't know what that is.
It's got a number under it that says 31250. All right.
He's back.
Not a clue. Not a clue.
Nobody can touch Sylvester Stallone.
Graham's not stuck in front of the new Lidl coffee. I totally missed that. I totally missed the last week's Lidl thing. I haven't been down there. Lee says, "Hi Molly, Dad's got the toilet again."
Yeah, totally. I get another beer now. I'm going to show you guys the beer it is.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. Why is
You
it
like that?
poison on the bloody pump?
That can't be bad, can it? Can't be bad.
I'm getting old now. I've got to have a cushion on my chair, otherwise my back's just done.
Yeah. I'm with you.
It actually goes.
Thanks, Raska. It's not just me.
I say that sat on my
And
sofa.
Andrew
Right.
Funded,
I just mean like
went
because you
crazy
said
in
it's
your
wrong
car.
to do.
It's fine, it's fine.
Did you hear that?
You was? No, I didn't hear that. What did you say?
Everyone went crazy for your cast.
1 second.
I did.
Yeah,
Mm.
they absolutely loved it because it was only us, the people behind us, and I think one down the front had like one pump. But people were coming up to us literally going, "Oh my God, you've got cast!" Although they were saying it in a northern accent, going, "Cast!
Got Gus.
Yeah. Oh, I love cast, mate. It's grand, I tell you.
We got Gus.
I said it to Paul at one point. I was like, "Yeah, cask," and he was like, "What?"
Oh, we got Gus.
Simon, you made one mistake in your video today. And I know in the comments, but I didn't. I stopped myself. They're not called sprinklers, they're called sparklers.
Yeah. So
I wouldn't expect, it's a Yorkshire thing.
I'm a construction. Well, I was a construction worker, so you know the sprinkler systems. Yeah, I was very confused. Yeah, that little thing there.
Yeah.
Oh, sprinkler. Yeah, I did get pulled up a couple of times on that. I don't mind being pulled up. Though. I'm not one of these people who wants to tell everybody that I know everything about beer. So if I get pulled up on stuff, that's I've made a mistake, and that's it. That's how. I think that's how we all are, isn't it? Really, none of us want to be the bloody know-it-alls of the beer industry, you know.
Yeah, I'm certainly I'm certainly not. I can tell you a lot of stuff about cars, but that's not really helpful.
There's always someone ready to tell you how wrong you are, though. Isn't
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can.
Yeah,
there?
well,
You said something wrong. Get off my face. Oh, I don't know.
when we used to operate our tap room where we are now, we had a tell you what you need to do wall.
Yeah.
So when somebody gave you a bit of advice, you could pencil it on. And we've since taken that board down, but it was classic. It was like, I'll tell you what you need to do, because they always had a few drinks. And they got a bit like that. I'll tell you what you need to do to make this place successful. What you need to do is sell Carlin. That was one.
That's all you need. Why's it always
What was the other? One was, what you need to be is more free. More free in here, more free to dance, free to party. And I was like, but there's a dance floor and massive speakers and people are dancing. I don't understand. And she was like, I'm just saying you need to be more free. And she was dancing like this. So that went up the wall. There's loads of them. It's brilliant.
Did you see the message boards around Brew London? Like at the end, people were saying, "Leave us a message," and there was one sort of diagonally opposite us, and me and Steve were wetting ourselves because some guy was literally writing in front of us something about penises behind the bar, and we were literally like, I stood there for a good 2 minutes, going, "Do you reckon they know what they're writing?"
Some bloke got his shorts pulled down in the festival.
On another beer that was kindly given to us from Toast.
Nice.
Love them. Love them.
At the American Pale Ale. I think it's rather nice too.
That was actually given to me, but yes, you can have it.
Thanks.
Do you know a bit about Toast and what they do?
A little bit. I did go and see them, and I know that only because I checked my credit card bill. But yeah, Toast, basically they use bread that's going stale, and they just put it into the mash and they brew it up. They're an eco-friendly brewery, from my understanding. I haven't had some. There was a stall in Croydon Market, which is serving a lot of it, and I went around there for the entire weekend and just I actually did a show on it. Come to think of it, and it was very, very nice. It's very good, and anything to support the environment, I'm all for. So, yeah, Toast. That's about the extent of my knowledge. You want to know more? There's a good craft beer channel video on it. There you go.
There you go. Have a look at it. Neil Long, for the £5 super, said, really enjoying this. Cheers all. Thank you, Neil.
Hello, Neil.
What
How you
drink?
doing,
Oh, there it is.
I told you it was over there.
You told me. Of course you did. Cheers, Neil. Hope you're well, buddy. Mark Jones says, how does the beer oracle make a mistake? Nah. No.
Do you know another question I got is because I think we spoke about this briefly as well. When you're kind of in the virtual pubs, when you're doing it yourself, you don't quite know. Like I had a lot of people coming up to me, and I'm sure people come up to you as well, Paul and John and Rasco, saying your lives have kind of like, when there was a lockdown, it kind of like helped a lot of people. Do you think it's opened the door for, like, you're never going to get a beer channel on conventional television, but do you think it's opened the door for these lives and stuff to be? There'll always be somebody now looking for lives on YouTube on the weekend. Do you think so?
Yeah, I think you're right. What do you reckon, Paul?
I think so. I think these things are the future. I think we're just getting started with them,
Well,
Like
I bloody hope so, because I've got a live show tomorrow.
like Hope MacB realised there was a live stream tonight, and he went down the shop and got a few beers in the fridge.
Yeah.
And I think if there's that reliability of somebody, at least somebody's going to go live every single week, then somebody's going to go and pile a load of beer in the fridge, and it just helps to support the industry as well as people jumping in and chatting, because somebody's buying somebody's beer out there. And I wouldn't be surprised if in the future, in long-term future, there might be a few sponsorships flying around for these lives. It's a big kind of thing to go for.
Well, you never know. I've said it to John in the past. when you started doing the Stone Crow on the Tuesdays and Friday nights, it became that weekly tradition. It's like if you've done a day's work, and like, for example, if Abby was doing a late shift or something, I'd be sitting here, particularly in the first couple of lockdowns, I'd be sitting here twiddling my thumbs. So if I knew it was a Tuesday night or a Friday night, I knew I could turn on the telly, whack on YouTube, and have a few beers. Someone to chat to. You know, I think it was there for a lot of people. So yeah, I think these things will keep going. If people want the content, if people want to have a few beers and chat with someone in the comfort of your own home, then I think it's win-win.
Yeah. It's a funny thing, a really funny thing. I suppose you get a notification on your phone as well. I'm a bit rubbish with it all, mate. I just thought, right, I've had enough of this Johnson bloke closing the pubs, and I went live straight away. And that was there was no thought involved. It was just bang, here we go.
Yeah. Well, you started it, and it did very well.
Chosen Man. You only put Chosen Man on. Was it the Saturday you put it on? That was one of my beers of the festival. That was the first beer I had on Saturday, and it was stunning. It was stunning to have a cask bitter. It was refreshing.
Oh yeah, then you recommended
It was good. It was good. The Chosen Man. Lots of people talking about that.
I got bumped in the toilets I was washing my hands, and this guy had a beer, and his mate was like, "What are you drinking?" And he was a bit too fist to the wind, and he was like, "Oh, it's a bitter. It's a bitter. It's amazing. I think it's called Chosen Man." And then I was like, "What?" I was like, my ears pricked up, and I was like, "What's he gonna say?" You know. And he was like, "For me, it's the beer of the festival. I absolutely love it. The nerve that they would turn up to a beer festival with a bitter. That takes some balls like that." And I was just like, "Right, okay." And then he was like, "I think it's Lord's Brewing Company." And I literally turned around, and then him and his mates were like, "Hey!" like that.
Classic. It stuck out like a sore thumb, didn't it, though? Having a bitter on cask when there was all these tropical IPAs and sours and saisons and pale ales everywhere, and all of a sudden you come to Lord's, and like I say, there was just a Chosen Man bitter on cask, old school, and it tasted beautiful for me on the Saturday. I thought it was lovely.
You get a good bitter, a good quality bitter, and it'll stand up against all of these other styles. I've always said that. You can get some pretty poor ones from the regionals, and I think that's what soured it a little bit. But if you try something from just, John Microbrewery and other breweries that are making really good bitters, then they can stand out and play their own part. You can only drink so much tropical stuff, can you? I mean, that's what I think anyway.
I mean, after a while, you keep drinking all these different styles. They kind of numb your palate.
Yeah.
You need to kind of change it up. It's I like a fruity IPA, but at the same time, sometimes you're just in the mood for a good old-fashioned malty ale, and having Chosen Man as the first beer on a Saturday, it was like, it sort of reminded me of why I started drinking beer in the first place. It was good. So
I'm really pleased you like it.
Did you have like a particular beer that stood out for you, Rasco? Do you remember?
Oh, poor Rasco.
Are you hinting at something there? Because you mentioned Fordbridge was like empty, but I bigged them up so much on Friday.
I remember you shouting, "My Paul!" on top of you.
I'll be honest, when during the trade session, I went around, I had a few beers, and nothing really stuck out. It was great to speak to the breweries and have a chat, and there was some good beers. Some Creative Juices were good, and Black Storm from Newcastle, I had a good chin rag. Their Pilsner was excellent, but I went off and had a break. I finally got some food in me. Didn't help much, and I had some whiskies as well, which was just stupid of me. And the whiskies were really memorable, very peaty, good stuff. Then I came back in and I saw Jaipur, and I want some Jaipur. And there's this ongoing debate going on, and I brought it up when we interviewed Rob from Hopscene. Actually, I'm going to ask the question. I tried asking the question last week. I've got Titanic Porter is one of my gateway favorite beers, but I'm convinced it's no longer the same drink it was 5 years ago. Now, is that because of the brewery? My tastes have evolved. Because here's another thing. I got Jaipur on cask over in Southampton Arms in Kentish Town a couple of weeks ago. I preferred it on can from a local Tesco's. What the hell is wrong with me? I'm a cask lover. What, has something changed during the lockdown? Or is it the breweries or what? You know, there you go. That's the debate point I was trying to throw in to the show last week. And 1 week later, I get there.
I remember us having that conversation in the corridor. And
Yeah.
I don't remember much after that. That was like you, Craig can be reviews. I'm sure Abby was up there as well. And we were chatting about how our palates have all changed, or with the beer that's changed. I remember having that conversation with you.
Yeah, I think it's definitely changed. No, I'm going to say the beer's definitely changed. It's definitely lowered in quality. Did you ever buy it in Waitrose? It was about a 550ml bottle in Waitrose. It was quite expensive at the time. About £3 a bottle. It really stood out though. It was terrific. The moment it went into like Morrison's and Morrison's and Asda in the 330s was the moment the beer changed. When a brewery decides to change the label, change anything about their bottles, do anything, they're trying to distract from we're making a poorer beer. We're making a worse beer. Yeah. And I personally wouldn't drink Jaipur now because I'm almost heartbroken as to how good that beer was 5 years ago. It was a terrific beer.
Yeah.
I've got another theory on it. I've got a theory on duty has affected the beer. So there's duty rule. So once you get past a certain amount of hectolitres, then your duty doubles. So if your duty doubles and the prices that they sell at, I don't know how they make any money. So it can only be a numbers game. So they must be buying in massive quantity. Now that your question then about cask versus can, Paul tried our Bandon car on can and loved it. You've had the Bandon car in bottle and you really loved it, but you had it on cask and you thought it was a bit thin. And to be honest, it's to do with the process. It's all the same brewing recipes, identical, but it's the process in which you fill it. So the bottle is easily the best for the Irish Porter. And the reason is because we secondary ferment it in the bottle. It's much richer. It has that gives it a bit more gas. It's got a thicker mouthfeel, but it's completely unfiltered. There's nothing fiddled with. You do it in a can. We have to filter it. Everything comes out of it. And then in the cask, it's not filtered, but then it's not double fermented. Okay. So that's the difference. So that's why you'll get such a big jump from a cask to a can. And I can believe that you would prefer the can to the cask. Because also the other side to it is, what have we been doing in lockdown? I mean, I've been doing it. I've drunk more cans than I ever done in my life.
Yeah.
And Lydia was banning me from buying any more bottles because our house looks like we could start a glass recycling factory. But yeah, that's my personal view. So I think they probably have changed the beer. I think the process affects it. That's where it's at.
I got a big question here. Paul, did you want to catch up with any comments before I started this big question?
Ben's comment there, Utopian. They're a brewery that's on my radar, but I've not had any of their lagers yet. Has anyone else had any from Utopian yet?
No, I don't think so.
I recognise the name.
I think they're based in Devon. Their lagers are meant to be superb. I'm on that one, Ben. I really am. Simon, crack on.
I had a beer at one of the distributors' stands. I think it was Saturday night. I was with you, Paul. We were with Holtmark Beer as well for the second night. And I remember having a pint at this bar, and we were talking about price, craft beer and price, and this is somebody who sells beer all over the country. We were standing next to their stand, and they said, when you choose to go to Lidl or Aldi and have a Perlenbacher or a Kronbacher, not a Kronbacher, Perlenbacher and a Rheinbacher, sorry, for £1 a bottle, and the choice is you're either buying a £10 bottle of craft beer or a £1 bottle of the Lidl or Aldi stuff, and that stuff is just as good for that money. Where are we? And this is not my words. This was this distributor at Brew London. Where are we when even the distributors are buying now Lidl and Aldi beer and turning their backs on £10 cans of craft beer? My question to you guys is if the people who are trying to sell that beer at £10 a can now go into Lidl and Aldi and they find it unsustainable, what needs to change and why? And first of all, probably asking John this question: how has beer got to £10 a can in the first place?
Well, it depends, doesn't it? It depends on the strategy of the brewery that's making it. It depends on where they want to place themselves in the market. We were probably too expensive in some respects when we very first started, but the way I see it is if you go expensive, you can always come down in price. But the problem we had, we're not one of the cool kids. You know, Rasco, what you said about Hopscene coming on your stream, you mentioned something the other night, and it really resonated with me actually, which is you've got to find your marketplace. And one of the biggest problems that we had, why are you still out of bed? Oh my god!
I'm 37. I could do what I want.
Oh, this boy, boys, the thinkers. Yeah. So one of the things that he said is you've got to find your marketplace, and actually, that's one of our biggest problems. When I see a lot of these regionals and certainly the cool breweries, I call them cool. We're not that. We're just not that. I'm not that. I'm not one of the cool kids. I'm not nuanced on beer. I know what I like and I know what I don't like. But equally so, I'm quite happy to entertain anybody. Where a lot of these guys are like very much like, oh, you've got to be in with me and I'm cool and you're not cool and all this kind of stuff. But those guys that are really cool, people look up to them, and because they're cool, they can charge more money for it. And that's literally it. It's being part of that club, buying into that culture. And that's where, I don't know, that's just not Lord's Brewing Company. We're more for everybody. But yeah, we started too expensive. We kind of reined it back in with our traditional stuff. And now we're doing the weird and wonderful stuff, and we've got a bit more of a media presence. I'd like to charge a little bit more for it. But getting to £10 a can, in answer to your question, is either one of two things. It's either because I'm sinking it. No, it's either because the shop that it's selling in is just marking it up, or it's the brewery itself charging a lot of money to these people that are marking it up, and they're telling them it's worth this. Like a certain £15,000 can of gold beer that actually
Paul, what's your thoughts on this subject? £10 a can, and will it's going to turn away a lot of the market for me. I'm going to come out and say it's going to turn away a lot of the market. Can you see it as a sustainable future, trying to sell beer at £10 a can, even if the distributors themselves are buying Rheinbacher for £1 a can in Aldi?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think a lot of breweries are going to. I don't think anyone who is selling a £10 beer can honestly say to themselves, "Yeah, we need to sell it at that price." I think they should be getting it down a few quid. Times are hard.
Yeah, time it really is.
And like I say, I mean, I was there when we was having that conversation with that fella. We've got a guy that's distributing all this beer, and he won't pay it.
No,
you know, you've got to think he's not going to be the only person in the industry with those thoughts, is he? You know?
Rasco. Sorry to interrupt you, Paul. Rasco, if it continues, Rasco, will the bubble burst?
Yes, it will burst. Because if you are honestly, I'm not sure where the so-called craft beer industry is going. I'm not sure. I've been listening to your podcast, John, and it's like there are too many craft beer breweries, and supermarkets are tuning in. Now, I won't mind buying a £10 beer if it's something special, and that's a bit of a marketing device in itself. And then you can go into the core range, and then you've discovered something new. I don't know what's going to happen over the next 5 years for beer, and we've had great few years of beer. I mean, beer has never been this good ever.
No.
And so, will the £10 beers continue? Probably yes, a marketing device. Should it continue? Yes, but in lower form. I mean, the odd beer isn't bad. There's a good point there. Maybe we should change our conception of beer, and think about it as the same way as we think about wine and whiskey. No one ever sniffs at buying a £10 bottle of wine. You think that's pretty standard. Maybe with certain beers we should do that. Maybe we should just drink quality instead of quantity. Look at my example last week. That was a joke that's just gone down.
No, I know. I was just thinking. I was like, yeah.
I totally get that. I mean, but beer, you can find some bottles of wine they're worth thousands and thousands of pounds, and same as whiskey. But perhaps some beer need, like you said, it's just a marketing perspective. Nothing's really worth that much money. No bottle of wine is really worth thousands of pounds. But maybe that just gets people talking. Maybe that just gets people, that goes viral in the news, or that goes viral on social media, that a beer is worth X amount of money. And maybe you can, like we as beer drinkers and beer lovers, maybe we deserve that little bit of this beer's worth X amount of money. But at the same time, it just makes you jump a little bit, doesn't it? If you go onto a beer website and you buy 10 beers and it comes to £100, it's like, all of a sudden, it's when you're reviewing, as I do, and you guys do, X amount of beers a week, it can become quite an expensive business.
No, I agree. I mean, we're doing a barrel-aged engine oil stout at Christmas that will probably be 14-15%. So we'll have double duty. We'll have stored it for all that time. How much is that worth a can? It'll cost £1,000 just to put it in the cans. We've got 100 and something quid in design work. By the time it's got to the end, what is that can worth?
Yeah, I'll give you an example. It's like in a bar near me, the Art and Craft, Omni Polo had a mango milkshake IPA thing. I forget the full name, sorry. And they asked me to try it, and I brought half, and it came to about £6 just for the half. And it just wasn't worth that money. I'm sorry to say. And it took them weeks to get rid of it. Omnipol are a bit hit or miss. They're either fucking brilliant or they're just average.
Yeah.
And this was one time when they hit the average, and it was like, whoa. And if you're gonna charge that amount, you got to be hitting a home run with a There's no doubt of it.
Yeah, well, that's it. In Yorkshire, they'll be like, "You what, lad?" I tell you, this is how much? How much? You want me arse and me whip it as well? That's how it is. Right, Paul, where are we? Old Trav, I've seen his wall of cans of.
Yeah,
Jay, 729 cans. That must have been a bloody good night, Travis.
Yeah, Trav Lids is upset because it's not 730 cans.
Perfect.
Oh, 750.
Okay, that'd be
That's
great.
my number.
Joe Biden says, how many Wetherspoons pubs are there in the UK? Too many.
Too many, yeah.
Disco will tell you. If Disco's watching, he will tell you now in the comments.
Oh, really? So you got the numbers there?
Mate, it's his ambition to visit every single Spoons.
I love the Spoons. I'm not going to lie. I love the Spoons. I do.
You can't argue with their prices, can you?
No. Or the ham, egg, and chips.
Oh,
You can't get that wrong, can you? Ham, egg, and
London,
chips.
and
How can
whilst
you get that
tasting
wrong?
is
get a burger,
as good as
chips,
possible. Thank you.
onion ring, and a pint for like £7, can't you? That's crazy. You know?
Happy day. Happy day.
Hallmark Beasts, I agree, Rascal. I made a point of trying Jaipur from their stand to Brew London. And whilst tasty, I still think it's not as good as it once was.
No.
There you go.
Agreed.
There's lots going on in the Discord, by the way.
Oh, is there? Good. Eric says, do some pubs have beer on tap that comes from wooden casks? I suppose that was the original way to store cask beer.
Yeah, I was telling you guys, there's a pub in Castleford, or Cass as they call it up here, and all of the beer is in wood.
Wow. I don't think I've actually seen a beer being poured from a wooden cask.
Oh man, I honestly, if we get our new spot, I would love that our tap room, our beer be on wood, all our casks on wood. It'd be the only place in the UK you could get it on wood.
That would be amazing.
There's that organisation, Into the Woods, I believe it. I might have a few beers from them at the Ealing Beer Festival. They're like a splinter off from Camera, where they just like we serve from or nothing. And apparently, like to join the organisation back in the day, if you were caught, drinking anything other than wood cask, you were kicked out.
Oh, I'd love it. I would love that. Beer from a wooden cask. I drink it out of a wooden stein as well. That'd be nice.
Ooh.
That'd be nice. Old school.
Ealing Beer Fest, mate. Ealing Beer Fest.
I'll have to have a go at that.
I think it was Thursday night. John will probably vouch for me on this one. You were really annoying in the hotel.
It was so funny. It was funny, actually, at the event. He was pointing at people and calling them names, which was cool. I won't say what he said, because I was like, Paul, you flipping stop it. People can hear you. And he's like, this is Martin! I'm a Londoner! I can say what I like. And then
Richard's neighbour, he said good evening to Richard's neighbour at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Good evening.
He literally
no, you didn't say it like that. Abby, how did he say good evening?
I remember now.
He literally just went, good evening.
And then in the hotel, on the actual corridor, so he's like, he was really chatty. He was lovely with it. And then we got to the door, and he was like, yeah, John, and then tomorrow we're going to do this. And then I shut the door, and I was like, flipping laughing away. And I could hear him going down the corridor, and Abby going, will you be quiet? And he was like, like
I think at one point I told him to shut up. I just said, will you just shut up?
It was that first night. It was all that beer that got thrown at us. It was that first night.
I was concerned for you all after that first night, because you all went so deep in on the first day. And I thought...
The kebab shop wasn't open.
yes.
Could have done with that.
Dean says taste gets better with age. It's not just about getting hammered. It's about enjoying what you want to drink. So you mix it up to find what's right for you. Yeah.
Great.
Thoughts on that? I think that's spot on.
Bang on. What do you think, Rasco? Rasco's going to be falling about, growing up. Actually, you weren't sick, no.
You're all right.
No, I do think you do learn a bit more as you go through life, and that's just one of the many things. So that's it.
Yeah.
I had overtone beer at Brew London. It was good, but it wasn't amazing. Ooh.
Oh, I like that.
One weekend.
Brand,
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
people paying for brand and beer. Ooh. I
I
agree
was
to that
really,
to some extent.
I really enjoyed the overtone beers at Brew London. They just ticked my boxes.
So did I.
The Smash It IPA was superb. I really enjoyed it.
Overton and Amazing.
There you go. Yeah.
Well, this is what I mean. It's every person's cup, choice, isn't it? I mean, I really enjoyed the overtone. I thought it was really good. I tried. I didn't have what. So basically, these two interviewed the guy from Overtone, and they had a doppelbock, was it, or something? And then they had a stronger one. And then I turned to the lady because they're like, John, you've got to try this. And I just turned to the lady and I was like, don't give me that. Just give me the least strong one that you've got because I'm going to be on my back. And she was like, no problem. So I turned around and I was like, yeah, it tastes great. And I'm thinking, this is not what they're drinking. Right? I will say it was enjoyable. I did enjoy their beers, but I do understand, and that's where it goes, Sobieski, with it's a brand perception thing. We're not on trend like Overtone. So
how good does that look?
Wow, that is great.
Ooh, what's that? What's that, Paul?
I'll show you what it is.
Yeah.
You won't believe this. You won't believe this. It's these lot here.
Yay!
Yes, get in. Look at it. Look at
Oh,
that.
gosh.
Perfect fine. That is the coach. That is the.
That wasn't our first date.
So Lydia's saying it's not our first date, but it was. It was a date in my mind.
You haven't asked me out yet, though.
When's the live happening at Lords?
The live at Lords.
Live at Lords.
Live at
It's gotta
Lords.
happen.
Are you coming up?
We gotta sort it. We might as well sort it live while we're here.
Well, these two are coming up in 2 weeks. If you want to come up, come up.
Are you?
Yeah, they're coming up.
In 2 weeks. 2
Yeah,
weeks,
I mean, I
2
didn't,
weeks.
I didn't tell John, so I don't think he would have invited me personally. But
Well, I would because I need someone to run the bar.
Oh, yeah, 2 weeks from now we'll be up. We're going up on the Thursday till the Sunday. So 2
What?
weeks from now.
What date is it?
it is.
What's the date?
19, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll look-
19th. That might be. I'll have a look at my calendar. That might be feasible. What we're trying to do over the summer, before we bring the Stone Crow back, is like just go away camping every weekend, just to completely unwind before we wind back up again.
Damn right, you do
I'll have a
right.
look. I'll have a look. We're going to Bath tomorrow. Bath.
But we-
Bath.
Bath.
Have a
Bath.
Roman
Nice.
bath in the bath.
Yeah, I love Bath.
Coming
It's
up on the
gorgeous.
19th. But Paul's going to drive up because I'm literally finishing a night shift that morning. So Paul can drive and I'll sleep.
Yeah, so the 19th, the 20th, and the 21st we're up there, and we are planning to do a live, aren't we, from the brewery?
Well, so Saturday night we've got to do. Me and Lids. It's our last night as youth leaders after how long have we done it for?
10 years.
10 years.
Wow.
So we're going to be retiring. So Paul and Abby will probably be doing a LOL live from the brewery because we thought we'd just give you the keys.
Whilst you're out.
Well, we just thought we'd give you the keys and let you get on with it.
Crack it on. We're just
And
cracking
then
on.
we'll join you at like 10
Playing
o'clock.
in no time.
But Simon, if you want to come up with Mel, I mean, it's whenever. I just didn't want to put a load of pressure on you.
No, it's okay. I'm having a break. I'm having a proper. As we're live, I can talk about it a bit now. What did we do? I can't even remember. It's a fog. It's always a fog with me.
104 lives.
It was it like 16 months worth of live? I can't remember.
Yeah, me too.
It was a long time. But I'm having the summer just spending loads of time with the family every weekend, going camping and whatnot. And then we're going to bring it back in October. But definitely we could sort something out. We could sort something out. The takeaways are always far better up in Yorkshire anyway. For me, I love a blooming good takeaway.
Oh, I've got some good curry up.
If Simon starts talking about chicken chow mains again,
Yes. I
he's
tell
going
you,
to be so angry.
I really said to him, what I ate. The trouble was I ate bloody most of it, and I was like, oh man, I wanted to send Paul this chow mein I was eating Sunday night. But I ate it. I was so hungry. I was dying for that. I ate it, and I was like, man, I was meant to send Paul this plate of my chow mein.
This guy, I don't want a chicken chow mein. I was like, now I want a bloody chicken chow mein.
All weekend.
Oh, it was
You've
brilliant.
got a lovely curry shop just up the road. We lovingly call it Spicy Kitten.
Nice.
Great curry shop.
Yeah.
Great curry shop.
Nice.
Really good. So fresh.
But they charge a £5 delivery.
Yeah, but they're
It's
that
like
good.
robbery.
Ruby's good. I'll
Yeah.
pay.
Yeah, no, you've got to come up. Well, maybe we do it as like towards Christmas, as like a winter, or maybe we do St. Paddy's Day and do the Irish thing with the band and car.
Oh, that'd be good.
Amazing. What's that match?
Totally agree. Totally.
When's St. Paddy's?
Right, on that note,
Oh,
guys,
is it March?
get myself ready because I'm up
It
early
is.
tomorrow.
Abby, we love you.
You, Abby.
Bye, Abby.
Go Crows.
My best member of staff.
See you all later.
Make sure nobody's watching.
Right, let's catch up in the chat. We got 46 in the pub. If you haven't given it a thumbs up already, give it a thumbs up. Do appreciate it.
We do.
£10 a can. That's like $13. Oof! It is pricey. It is pricey. Always red. How we doing? We're doing all right, mate. How are you?
Hello, mate.
Hello, mate.
I wouldn't pay £10 for a can either. He said. It is pricey, isn't it? It is.
Yeah,
pricey.
the Haunted Coachman. I mean, I know I brought the subject up. I like to throw a big question out there because it always gets people talking.
Yeah.
I mean, we got Rascal talking about it. He put a lovely comment across. Paul, John, you all got your comments across, and they were all valid. Everybody's comment was valid. I was listening to John agreeing. I was listening to Paul agreeing. I was listening to Rascal agreeing. Certainly, that kind of like why wine can cost thousands of pounds, and we're all moaning at a beer's at a tenner. And I think that's what kind of opinion is, isn't it? You listen to other people's opinion, and then you go, actually, yeah, I get it now. But it takes somebody else to tell you.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. It's a bit much, isn't it? It all seems to be going in that direction, and everything else is going in that direction as well, which is a bit.
Yeah.
Look, Steve's in the comments. I've just spotted him.
Mark Jones has just put here, so fuel bills are going up, furloughs ending, with all the help. The times are getting harder. Come the winter, no one will be able to pay for £10 for a can.
No, I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be tough.
You've got a choice. You can get plenty of good beer for a hell of a lot less than that. You know, you don't have to be paying that kind of money for a beer. You know,
when the stock market crashes in America, which is due to do, it's going to come down and get a bit again.
My goodness me, if that happened.
Hello, mate. It says I can see Asda, Tesco, etc. having their own craft beer being brewed in their own stores on site. God, could you imagine that?
Can you imagine that? Yeah.
I could see that as the next thing for them. If it makes money out of it, they'll do it. Why not?
Yeah.
I don't know though. I've got a thing. I've got a little graph, and it's got a big U in it, and at the top you've got marketing on this side, and you've got sales on this side, and then right at the bottom of the U you've got production. Production's the worst bit, the whole job, the hardest bit to get right, and the most expensive.
So Mark Jones is asking, what is a saison? Who could describe what a saison is?
A saison is a farmhouse-style beer. Predominantly, the word comes from France, Belgium. It's originally they used the air, so they had these things that were they look like troughs, and the natural yeast in the air would affect the beer, and that would be how it fermented. It's a real farmhouse way of doing something. It's very easy to do as well, to be fair.
They smell generally when you crack open a saison, they do smell like a cow's just farted in it. They do have that kind of farmyard aroma to them. But the range of flavours you can get in saison is almost unending. You know, so much complexity to saisons. If you've got a taste for them, or if you've never tried them, give them a try, because you could develop a new love for something. Because we had a black saison, didn't we, at London last week from Leviathan, and it was incredible. And it was 10.5%.
It didn't drink like 10.
It drunk like a 5%. It was beautiful. They had all these roasted chocolate malt, but then with it there was a light fruitiness. Just weird.
It blew my mind, that did. Like we've done a lot of saisons in the past, and that was just like this is something really special. I don't know how they've done it.
No.
I was like, it tastes like a light beer, and it looks like a stout. Like when you handed it to me, in all seriousness, I was like, like heavy beer, but it was incredible beer.
I bought it and I was like, I have to give this to someone else. This is crazy. So someone else has to try it. It was just an odd beer. I need to get Chris from Leviathan back on. I need to have a chat with him and finish our chat because the guy had a hell of a story to tell.
He did.
And they're making some fantastic beers at Leviathan at the moment. So check them out if you haven't. Haunted Coach, when people with plenty of money do actually collect wine, not to drink, just to collect. See, that's just, I don't know. I don't get that.
It's investment though, isn't it? It's like
I can buy a beer to age, but I'm gonna drink it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink it eventually.
Yeah, but whiskey's a big one as well. Whiskey's an investment. I know our investors. I took them to a distillery, and they bought some barrels of whiskey to keep to one side, and now they'll probably double, triple their money on it. So
barrels.
Yeah, we bought. They bought 3, I think.
Yeah, people were buying that little Brewdog bottle of extra strong beer, and I know a couple of reviewers who picked up a few bottles of that just to not review, but just bang in the back of their cupboard and forget about it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's going to be worth money in the future, though. I don't know.
What's the most expensive beer anyone's bought here?
Ooh.
Like,
it was a pint of Guinness in Dublin. That was bloody extortionate.
I spent £20 on a bottle of Brooklyn Local 2. That was like a farmhouse. I think it was a farmhouse. I can't quite remember now. But a farmhouse being a £7.50 bottle in a bottle shop in Cardiff. That was £20. I think that's about the most I would personally go to. If you ask me, if you watch this back in 20 years' time, then you're thinking £20. That's a pint now, but in 2021, £20 is a lot of money for a beer, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I think the most expensive one I've had is about £13. I had I can't even remember. That's so bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was I want to say it was an Omnipollo. I bought it at our local bottle shop. But I know I've been bought more expensive beers. My friend knows Ian, who owns the Grove in Huddersfield, which I know you know, Simon the Grove. Yeah. And he bought me a cherry lambic and a Gers and a shot of whiskey, which was from the bottle is £1,100.
Wow.
Of whiskey because the distillery doesn't exist anymore, so you can't get that whiskey, and it's a beautiful whiskey. So I had this. I'm sure that cherry lambic and the Gers was like, well, I don't know how much that was. In a pub, it would have been £20. I would have thought.
Yeah.
And that shot, goodness knows, I bet that was 30 plus.
Wow. What about you, Paul? What's the most beer you've ever? The most expensive beer you've bought?
Look at Rasco. He's like, I've got a really expensive one.
Well, I want to hear Rasco's because he looks.
Yeah, go on, Rasco.
He looks like he's back to
I've
Chockers.
gone on to Deep Fort, and it was, I think it was a beer in the Craft Beer Co. in Tottenham Court Road. Me and Disco were there in between Christmas and New Year's, and it was like £13 for a half or something like that. And Disco's like, no, I'm not doing that. And I'm fine. I got us 2 of them. This is just a treat for us. And it wasn't that good. And I don't remember what it was. It was about 2-3 years ago. And we might have actually started getting other beers and mixing them in the flavour and making our own kind of cocktail beer with it. That's going to bug me what that was now. I spent a shitload of money on it.
Wow. That's a lot of money for a half.
It is.
What about you, Paul?
I know. Yeah. The most expensive beer I've bought, whole beer I've bought, and I know it straight away. And it's compared to you guys, it was £10.50, and it was Sierra Nevada's barrel aged narwhal.
Oh, cracking beer.
Their Imperial Stout. Yeah, I bought a can of that a few months back from Beer Hop. I paid £10.50 for it, and that was reduced. That was on an offer as well. So I think it was £15 normally.
Beautiful beer, though. Did you enjoy it, Paul?
I loved it. It was a hell of a beer.
Yeah.
So at least it was good. You know,
Gosh, why do you get 15 quid for a beer?
if it wasn't from Sierra Nevada, I'm not sure I would have spent that money, because they're one of the few breweries. Oh, you off, Lids?
Yeah, see ya.
See you then.
See you, Lids.
She had a nightmare last night, didn't you?
Yes, everybody.
Oh, bless her. She was having a right. She was like this and this thing.
Captain Meat says, to be fair, if Saturday Kitchen or James Martin had one of you guys on TV and they say this is the beer of the week, like they do with wine, we're not a wine country. We're a bit. So that's a good point. That's a good point. We should have more people on television talking about beer, I think, rather than wine.
There's a couple, but in all honesty, I think the avenue we've chosen to go down long term is a better avenue.
I think so.
There's some lovely people who are chasing television. We've seen them at the festival, Paul.
We did.
There you go.
We did. There was some lovely people at the festival who were bloggers and they were on the television. But what we're doing now, I think we're starting this kind of. It's only going to go to the internet. We're starting a new revolution, and I think I'm not even sure I would accept to go onto the television at this stage. I'm not even sure I would want the hassle of being recognised in the street, you know, by little old ladies and we've seen you cooking cheese on toast, that type of, you know. I'm not even sure I'd want that. So I'm quite happy on the internet. I'm
saying no, I've got morals, but if BBC are watching, show me the money. Show me the money.
No, it's a dying network. Really, for me personally, I think that BBC is dying fast. ITV is dying fast.
Yeah.
The only reason
I agree. I'll be honest with you. I think you're on the money. I mean, I haven't watched terrestrial TV for about as a thing for I bet 9 years.
Yorkshire have to pay shipping. Get over your lad. Yorkshire shipping. It's tonight's live. No, the Lowell pub will be on tomorrow afternoon. If you want it, guys, if you're about, it will be on tomorrow afternoon.
It's got a beautiful new logo, and if you notice, we've got I really screwed up today. It's got a really fancy StreamYard at the moment.
Yeah.
And what happened is our accounts lady, Lindsay, told me that I needed to get my invoice from StreamYard. I went on, couldn't find the invoice, and it said you need to pay for your upgrade. And I thought, maybe I've missed a card payment or something. So I paid it. I realised Paul was logged in.
How what just happened with that conversation? That conversation about TV?
Sorry, no, I completely hijacked it.
Yeah, I think we're saying obviously BBC's a bit of a dead network, but it would be nice. It would be nice for me to turn on the TV and to be someone talking about beer. That's why I watch YouTube more than I watch telly. So, because it's not there.
No, I don't. I haven't watched. The only reason I put the BBC on or ITV is if there's a football match on.
Yeah.
I won't watch.
Really?
I refuse to watch anything. But it was the moment when Frank Butcher and EastEnders ran over Janine, and he'd had a couple of pints.
That was it for me.
That was it for me. You know, when he ran her over, he'd had a couple of pints, and it was like, all I'm watching here is flipping Charlie Says, or please don't put metal up to the flipping pylons above you. It became, or it is now, you know, remember them public service announcements you used to watch on as the adverts as a kid? Can you remember them, Rasco? Them public service?
Yeah.
Don't fly your flipping kite into the flipping pylons above.
Yeah, I remember that.
They stopped. Charlie Says. Remember Charlie Says?
Yeah.
Charlie Says.
They made a decision years ago, and not many people know this. My sister my family go, nah, you're wrong. But they've incorporated that into soaps. So when that car chase happened on EastEnders, where they were smashing things up and, you know, they were trying to kill each other. And then when Phil was like shaking with his gun, all he had to do was pull a trigger, you know, blow this guy's brains out. They were never going to do that at 8 o'clock at night. But it's almost like, please don't use a gun, you know. And that was when I went, no,
You're right.
I'm not watching public service announcements on a daily bloody basis, because they're programming your mind.
That's it. I'm quite happy to shoot anybody.
Do you remember that tune, Charlie, by the Prodigy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't talk to strangers.
Yeah.
I bet on Emmerdale Farm or EastEnders or Coronation Street, there's been a theme of don't talk to strangers or something along those lines. I bet, you know, it's all been streamlined now into soaps.
It's definitely on tomorrow, Simon. It's definitely on, mate. Tomorrow afternoon. It'll either be 3 or 4. We'll get it going.
Or 5 or 6.
Gotta say, I quite like Beeb for the dramas they produce, though. And I'm a big fan of BBC Radio. In fact, I probably listen to the BBC Radio more than anything I do, because I'm working during the day. So
What
put
about
that out
Jeremy?
there.
Yeah, what about Jeremy Vine? I mean, I used to listen to Jeremy Vine, but he gets that doctor on, and just
Yeah, if I listen to Jeremy Vine, I feel like throwing my lunch out the window, to be honest.
exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I think the thing is, this is it. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm obviously quite an educated person as a mechanic, and spend a lot of my time listening to country radio, and that's where I live, and I don't care. I don't want highbrow. All I do is get wound up. I'm like, right, that's it. I'm there with the Pringles dude in the top corner. We're just chilling, listening to country music, having beers. I just don't want to know. You know, like all that stuff that goes on. I don't care. I'm not interested. The way I see it, just treat people how you want to be treated. Let people do what they want to do. If it doesn't affect you, it doesn't really matter, does it?
But what does affect me and what does annoy me is that Jeremy Vine is a well-known real ale drinker. He loves a pint of real ale. Yet this doctor will come on and go, excessive drinking will cause depression and excessive this and excessive, and it's all to do with drink all the time. Please don't drink. And I think personally that whole BBC kind of like Brewdog thing wasn't because there was a £15,000 gold can that was worth 500 quid. It was a message of the BBC are very much anti-drink. I'm pretty sure of it. Anti-drink, don't drink. And I just think Brewdog are becoming such a big company now. It's got nothing to do with the gold cans. It's got nothing to do with how James Watt behaves. It's all to do with the fact that the BBC don't want people to drink. And that's my personal thoughts on it. Maybe I've had too many half pints.
No, I think the mass media in general are anti-alcohol.
Yeah.
Like when I mean, not just the media. I think our communities as a whole. You know, it's you're taught in school that if you're a doctor or you're a lawyer or something like that, that's a great career. And if someone says, "Oh, I want to work at a pub," or "I want to work at a brewery," I think if a child, someone young, was to say that to a teacher, I think a teacher would be like, "That's not a career. That's not something you can make a living out of."
Yeah.
Well, the school I went to, I said, "Look, I want to drive a van," and they were looked at me like, they're like, "No one from this school has ever driven a van. You're normally the guy that loads the van." Sorry, I completely stole that off Mickey Flanagan, but that's what it's his school. He's like, one guy said, "I want to be a van driver," and they were like, "No one in this school has ever been a van driver."
Well, Brad Evans just put a little bit later. It's the Shield tomorrow. I thought it was on Sunday. If the Community Shield is on tomorrow, mate, I'll start late and we'll do a watch along. I'm up for that.
What's the Community Shield?
Leicester versus Manchester City. It's like the curtain raiser for the new football season.
Oh yeah, big. Oh, there's a game tonight. What's the score tonight? West Brom versus Bournemouth.
Championship coach started this weekend, didn't it? What's the score? Anyone got the score from that?
Big
Best
championship
league
fan.
going. Best
Brad,
league going.
If you could just confirm that the Community Shield is tomorrow, I'll start at 4:30 tomorrow. I'll start at 4:30. We'll do a watch along. We'll have the beers and we'll watch the football together. I'll be bang up for that.
That's perfect.
That's
Perfect. I'll be in Bath. I won't be able to, I'll be in a Roman bath in Bath. Oh.
I'll be in the Roman bath. I'll be washing my nuts in a Roman bath.
What my beat says, I only watch the Olympics on the TV in the background while working. It's pretty much just YouTube apart from that.
Yay, the future. The future of television.
We was having this chat at Brew London, weren't we, Simon?
Yeah.
Saying how we think YouTube is going to go, it's going to take over. Because it said that Discovery Channel have now got a YouTube channel, haven't they? Because
there's people leaving the Discovery Channel cable network to set up their own YouTube channels, and I heard that from John. It wasn't my. John told me that.
Yeah, so Diesel Dave and Diesel Brothers, they left YouTube to do their own stuff. Left Discovery to do their own thing, and there's a crossover, so they've still got one series. Gas Monkey Garage, they've gone over to YouTube. It's interesting because there's things like Street Outlaws, which I'm big into. Those guys are still on Discovery, but they all have their own YouTube outlet just sat there waiting. And quite often, like Big Chief and his missus did a live the other day. And next week, I think it's next week, I will be doing a watch-along party. It'll be the early hours of the morning. I'm doing the Ranger Danger with Cletus McFarland, my man Cletus. So I'll be going full redneck in here. It's going to be a beautiful thing.
But even you're talking about like just having things on hold. You can even say that with Drive Tribe, can you? You don't very much see much of Jeremy Clarkson at the moment or Richard Hammond. It's very much James May driving Drive Tribe, but it's very much there with 2 million subscribers now. It's there waiting in the wings, isn't it, John? Where all of a sudden it's going to go bang. They're all going to go on there.
I do think Clarkson's Farm. I mean, this is the other thing. Clarkson's Farm.
That is the best thing I've seen on telly this year.
Yeah. Easy.
Clarkson's Farm was amazing.
Yeah,
brilliant. My favourite. Oh, mate, you're missing out. Honestly, Rasco, you need to go and watch it. It was absolutely
incredible.
Flipping brilliant. All I did was laugh my socks off. My favourite character is Gerald. Flipping makes me that man. And I loved it. So he's got this guy called Caleb who works with him. He's 21. That boy can do anything. And Clarkson's flipping useless. And he is not frightened to tell Clarkson that he's flipping useless. And Clarkson takes it, to be fair, because he's got no choice. He's got to listen to this guy. And so there's a great dynamic. And you can see that they've really ended up really good mates. And it's fantastic. Bloody love it. Absolutely. I'm going to be heartbroken if they don't do a second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth series.
They've confirmed second season now, haven't they?
Oh,
season 2.
They'll have pigs. I reckon pigs in the next episode. Clarkson with his pigs.
He needs pigs. He needs a bit more cattle, doesn't he? It was incredible. Such a good
John, but do you think, John, to answer the question, do you think Drive Tribe is just sitting there waiting in the wings, ready to go?
Oh, I think
we're a little bit behind America. We're not set to go yet, but I reckon 2 years.
Well, what's clever about Drive Tribe is it's completely standalone. So one of the biggest issues, and I think they can see this, is YouTube is very much what's the word? There's a level of censorship, isn't there? And you can't say this and you must do that, and you've got to be politically aligned with YouTube sometimes. And you know, whether you disagree with that or you don't, it's still a fact that it exists. So the beauty of Drive Tribe and Food Tribe is it's standalone. Like YouTube could be gone, and Food Tribe, and Drive Tribe would just be sat there ready to take up whatever slack was left. So yeah, I think they're right in what they're doing. I think it's great, and their YouTube channel, they're doing a great job. I mean, look at that, it's off the chart, isn't it?
Let's check in. What's everyone drinking?
Hoffmeister.
Hoffmeister.
Nothing. I'm out of beer.
You're having a
Rasco.
Have you run out of beer?
I didn't expect to be on this, so I was like, didn't stock up. So I was like, oops.
I'm on Little Monster with their Hoff, their lager beer. Lager beer hell, it says on the can. That's got to be one of the best logos, isn't it?
Yeah.
Love that. That's
good.
brilliant.
To bring us back to a previous point, Disco has confirmed before lockdown there were 892 Weatherspoons. He's done 450 of them.
Wow.
Yeah. There you go.
That's commitment. I've done about 3.
Probably 10 tops.
I'd be about the same.
Joe Biden, I'll tell you what, the UK media says nothing about politics in the US. Since Donald Trump has gone, they're happy. They're happy. Now that
it doesn't even get mentioned anymore.
They don't talk about US politics anymore now that Biden's in. I've not heard a word.
I don't think Biden knows a word either.
I'm not being funny, but the whole 4 years that Trump was in, we heard about something about him every day. And then since he's been booted out, we've heard nothing. So perhaps I'm getting it wrong. Perhaps I'm not watching the news enough. I don't know. But you don't hear nothing about Biden.
No, you hear nothing.
To say.
No,
It's true.
I cannot believe, and this is what I don't understand. Please, any Americans out there, right? You have got a massive nation full of every kind of person that you could possibly imagine, and you're telling me that Trump and Biden are the best two whatever you've got. I just don't flipping believe it. It's like Joe Biden, watching him talk, it's like we're abusing elders. It's just not right.
Yeah.
And Trump, somebody should have flipping taken Twitter up in way before he was allowed to be a politician.
I agree, Jim. I think beer needs a face. No one's really stepped up since Michael Jackson passed.
No, that's true. But do you
Roger
think...
Proltz?
Who?
Roger Proltz, the beer writer?
Never.
Really?
Well, this is what I mean. This is what Simon was telling me about all these people. I don't flipping know who they are. You know, like, it means nothing to me at all. And the average, this is what we've got to remember, and this is where maybe I do all right, is because I don't know who these people are, so I just market to the people that would be like me. So, you know, these beer writers, lovely as they may be, I honestly don't know. I mean, it's irrelevant. And I think if you're in the industry and you're a craft beer guru and you like your craft beer, you might know them. But if you're the average Joe that goes into a bottle shop because you like craft beer because you bought some in Lidl, you won't know and you won't care.
True.
And also, I will say one thing. I still have a slight concern. And maybe I need to talk to a beer writer because I don't understand it. And they might have a very different outlook, or it might be completely different to how I see it. What I don't understand is the beer guild, the British Beer Guild, Writers Guild, or whatever. They're all sponsored by the big corporates. So how does that
Let me explain. Do you mind if I explain? I've had a drink. Sorry.
Do it.
I'm going to jump in. Right. My local regional brewery sponsored it once, the Guild of Beer Writers, and they explained it's an inward-looking platform. So everybody involved, they're all looking just for awards. It's inward-looking. Nobody from the outside world really know what's going on with this Guild of Beer Writers. All that comes out of it is people able to say, I'm an award-winning beer writer. So Brains had a new marketing man come in, and he said, because Brains had the biggest bar in this Guild Writers Award ceremony, everybody flocked to Brains and they were drinking. But after that, what they found was nobody was willing to talk about Brains. Everybody went to their bar and drank and had a good time, but nobody was like, right, okay, Brains, this is what they did for us at the Guild of Beer Writers. You never seen the winner of that, or the award winner of that, writing about Brains Brewery. They just wanted to drink their beer. So what they decided to do was, instead of putting their marketing into an inward-looking community, they wanted to look for an outward-looking community. So they put their money back into kind of like billboards, local signs and bus stop signs, so people could see their beer again, and people could see their what they wanted to drink. Because you'd have to pay a lot of money for an award-winning beer writer to say something about your regional beer.
See, this is the thing that worries me, but they're sponsored by like AB InBev and the big boys.
Yeah, there you go.
Surely. So this is just from what I learned at this weekend. There's a lot of breweries that seem to want to talk to these people.
Scared stiff. I was. You've seen me.
No, I've seen you, and you're like, woo! And my question is, if they've got that power within the industry, but yet they're sponsored by the big corporates, then what's stopping them from being controlled by the big corporates if they're on their payroll? This is what I don't understand, and I might be wrong, and I'm willing to say, hey, I'm completely wrong, but it stinks to me of unless they just sponsor the guild and then the writers are completely individual. I don't really know how it works, but my concern is, why would you have craft beer being talked about by these beer writers when they're being sponsored by big corporate? Because big corporate don't want us to exist, so I don't understand it. I might be wrong. I'd love to have the chat with someone who is in the guild to explain it to me. Then maybe I'd understand it.
Do you know there's a PR offensive by oil and gas companies to look more green and ethical, but they're the complete opposite. So that's the same thing with big corporates sponsoring craft beer events. They want to destroy it, but they want to appear nice and friendly and open to this idea. So it's the same thing.
Well, to me, it seems the same. I just see it from a really skeptical motor trade, the ruthlessness that is in there. I just can't see. In business, they're just as ruthless in motor traders at the top as I'm sure beer is. That's my thought. I might be wrong. And if you're a part of the British Beer Guild of Writers or whatever it is, I'd love to talk to you. And I'm not even on here. I'm quite happy. I'd like to know. I'm happy to be corrected.
I'd like to ask each and every one of you, really, if a big sponsorship came along where they said to you, okay, you have to talk about our beer once a month, and you can't be overly critical about it, but you have to dumb down your craft beer speech or whatever you talk about with craft beer. How would you all go about it? I'll ask each and every one of you that same question. Let's start.
Let's just say if it was $5,000 a month.
Yeah. Go on. Yeah, use that figure. Nebraska, $5,000 a month.
What would you do?
How would you, if that offer came in, what would you do?
It's a tough one to answer. If they said, Todd gave the script and what we had to say, probably not. We'd have to say what we want and how we want to say it. If they wanted us to talk about a specific beer, fine. But if we think it's bad, we're not going to have much to say about it. On our show, we don't talk about beer in the negative. We're just here to celebrate it, and it's pretty rare I drink a bad beer, to be honest. But it does happen. So we would have to have full editorial control. There's no way we would agree to it otherwise. But you never know.
Yeah. Paul, how would you deal with it? Like a big company coming in, $5,000 a month. You have to review some of their beers every month, and
the money would be nice. But,
yeah, fair play. Yeah.
But I can't lie about beer. If I put a bad beer in my mouth, my face kind of tells the story. You know what I mean? A lot of people have said comments on my videos. We know what you're going to say as soon as you've taken that first mouthful. I kind of I can't really hide it. For me to take a mouthful of beer and then go, God, that was lovely. People will know straight away. And I don't think I could. I don't think I could talk waffle. I don't think they could pay me enough to come on here and talk waffle.
Yeah.
I think I'd struggle. I don't think that source of income would last very long. Let's put it that way.
No.
What about you, Si?
I'd refuse it, but then I would probably go back with, I'll sell the whole channel and I'll walk away. That would be my counter offer to them would be, okay, if you give me enough money, you can have the whole bloody lot. And,
Yeah.
And then I can just disappear to Greece and eat olive oil bread all day and lay in the sun.
Last week you said you're disappearing to Poland. Now you've gone to Greece, mate. Well, what's happened?
Well, yeah, Greece or Poland. They're both lovely.
It was all about Europe last week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think for me, I'm not a beer reviewer, so they'd be wasting their time. But somebody asked me at the beer festival if somebody came up and they were from AB InBev and they wanted to buy your brewery, would you sell it? I was like, if it was enough money, I'd sell it.
Of course.
And from my point of view, it's because I've got kids.
Yeah.
Like I love all you guys and I love the community, but my kids are priority and my wife.
Totally.
Yeah.
And if I'm 41, I've got a limited amount of years left now at this point. So it's like if like Magic Rock sold up for 24 million, fine. So you could have it for half of that. It's gone. Fine. Like I'll be honest, that my kids are first, and that's it.
That's that. Yeah.
No argument, nothing to be discussed. That's what it is. If you got money, and the only thing I would say, if I did sell it, I'd really like to stay on.
Would you?
Yeah, I would.
No, I would want to.
I'd like to stay on. I'd like to see how they do it and what they would change and how they would do it out of pure, nosiness more than anything. Roscoe's run out of beer. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
I just had in my head, Roscoe, that you've just on the right of where you're sat. There's just fridges full of beer.
I wish, mate. I wish.
If somebody come in to buy your YouTube channels, would you want to walk away, or would you want to carry on presenting the channel, but for a big conglomerate?
Which conglomerate? If Budweiser walked in,
whoever.
I'd probably say no. But if it was
Asahi. Asahi.
Give us a few colours.
Yeah, Asahi haven't messed up for us. I've got Meantime. They've done a great job at that.
I enjoy it too much. I enjoy it too much to sell out to someone, have them tell me what I can and can't say and what I can and can't drink. Nah.
He's a Londoner.
He's a Londoner.
I can't speak from Disco because we are a double act, but I consider it. But like what you say, John, I'd like to stay on. I do like doing this. I like preparing for it. I like thinking of ideas for the weekly show. I don't know. I can't really answer it, to be honest. It's a very tough one.
It's a tough one. I mean, I'm coming from an aspect of like I've been doing it 11 years now. I think that's why I'm asking the question. I think that's why I'm kind of like it's in my mind, because it's been going 11 years and it's a long time.
Yeah, no, it's true. You've been doing it longer than any of us.
Mm.
I'm not here to just say I've been doing it 11 years and I'm just
No,
saying
I'm not saying you are, but you have been doing it longer.
it's a long time to be doing the same thing. And it does anything. If you're, I love carpentry to begin with. I was a carpenter. I loved it for years. But then you want to try something else, and that's how life is, I think.
Yeah, no. I think I'd like I say, that's me all over. I started as a mechanic and then ended up. In fact, my first job was selling shoes in a shoe shop. That's pretty crap.
My first job was working on the tills in Sainsbury's. That was my first ever job.
Oh, really?
Great job. I love that.
Well, were you one of them that's like, oh, yeah, nice night.
This was me.
Yeah.
That was me.
That's not just ginger git.
Don't give me any of your coupons. Bugger off.
Yeah, so I want to redeem my nectar points. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Something else I've got to do. Get out.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't last long.
Love it.
I hated it. Horrible job. Too many people.
Monday the City, I would say, if the £100 million man, 100 million. Who the chuff is 100?
That's it. Manchester City have just bought Jack Grealish from Aston Villa for £100 million. That's the biggest transfer in British football history.
Yeah, there's sunglasses involved in that. He's the next. Remember when David Beckham was like sunglasses everywhere, and he's the next David Beckham, and he'll make them so much more money than £100 million.
Simo, if you're still in Simo, seriously, right? Jack Grealish, don't get me wrong, I like him. He's a good player, I rate him. But £100 million, really? The City really need another player in that kind of position?
He's good looking. He's good looking. He's the next David Beckham.
All I'm saying is my best friend growing up, his kids go skiing with Beckham's kids.
Yeah. He's the next David Beckham. Boss glasses and all this kind of aftershave adverts, and he's going to make Man City more than £300 million for it.
It's a market, Joe Barr, 10% Americans could tell you who the UK leader is, but I know Meghan Markle. She's American, isn't she? Or is she Canadian, Meghan Markle?
I don't know. No idea.
She's American.
She's American.
Californian, to be precise.
I won't talk about her. I think she's a troublemaker. But there you go. Each their own. Yeah. Right. Let's get away from politics if we can.
Yeah. Let's leave that.
When Paul tasted the donut on the live stream, you can tell. Yeah.
I liked it.
I couldn't hide it. I was trying to be nice to him, but it was a bit too. It was a bit too sweet for my liking. The what were they called?
A flower horn. I liked it.
Flower horn. Yeah, flower horn.
Crazy, man. They were crazy. I loved them.
Yeah, they're sprinkles. Sprinkles, that's what it was called.
Yeah.
It wasn't awful. It's just a bit sweet for me. Just a bit sweet. But there you go.
Sobieski, I really liked it.
I understand the dilemma. My worry as a viewer would be that a brewery / sponsored by, there will also be other breweries connected to them. You need to give potentially false reviews to. Like I say, you're working your way down a rabbit hole that there's going to be no climbing out of.
Yeah.
When you've not got someone attached to you, you can do what you want, right? You can do what you want. All the content you do is up to you. The beers you drink are up to you. As soon as someone starts investing, as soon as someone starts putting money into you, you don't have that freedom of choice. You're doing essentially what they want you to do, and that's the worry.
But the thing is, I mean, the reason why I'm talking about this and the reason why we talk about tribe and discovery and all these different things is that I can really see in the next 5 years, 10 years, television really going down the pan. Live television pro like ITV, BBC, they're going to become nothing bloody television. And we will have to answer these calls. We will have to answer these calls. There will be your Heinekens, your Carlsbergs. They'll be like, hang on a minute, you've got these people over here doing this. And then all of a sudden, when their heads, these old dinosaurs, when the dinosaur head turns and they realize what they've been missing, and then we have to answer these difficult questions. And I'm just kind of like, I can see it going that way. And I'm just asking the question before the dinosaurs turn his head, if you know what I mean.
I agree. I've also had a terrible moment. My shift key here, my shift key just there, look, it only lights up blue now. All the other colours are gone. What's going on? All the other keys light up fine. What the world's coming to? I used to have a £50 keyboard, and it's like, it's
also the most colourful keyboard I've ever seen.
That is very cool.
It's obscene, if I'm honest. I go like this. So you go like that. Woo! It's
looks like a gay pride festival going on your computer right now.
It is.
Loving it.
Hey, after all, I'm from Brighton.
Brad says, I find it weird that you would sell your channel. I was under the understanding that you do YouTube because you enjoy it and the money is a bonus. Yeah, that's my thinking. I just think you lose that freedom. If someone says, yeah, there's a load of money, but you can't say nothing bad about the brewery, the channel itself would be gone, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess the thing is, if you sold your channel, it would be, you'd still have to work on it probably. It's difficult. It's not really a thing at the moment, is it? I don't think any channels have really been sold to anybody. Yeah, in fact, that's not true. Roadkill, which was run by Motor Trend, and Dirt Every Day. So they had Dirt Every Day, Roadkill Garage, Hot Rod Garage. That got sold to Discovery. All the channels went. But that's the only thing. So, Simon, you could sell your channel, but you'd end up on Discovery instead.
No, I'd want to work. I'd want to, just rock off into the sunset.
If Lords got bought by a big brewery, I'd buy off them, only if John was there and was on YouTube.
That's it.
YouTube tube. If you was on it.
I'd be flipping loving it. I'd be like, right, today we're going in the Lords Brewing Co. helicopter. We're going to fly to Poole.
I'm going to get my camera out. We're going to look down on all the peasants.
No, it's not like that.
YouTube, Joe Biden, YouTube is growing every day. Any beer channel could explode into 500,000 subs at any time. Lightning does strike.
Okay.
You never know. Someone's got to do it.
Simon, I've started doing my shorts. I did my first short today.
Oh, brilliant. What do you think?
It's good fun, yeah. I just thought it's really easy to make. It's 60 seconds. Problem I had is trying to get all my words out in 60 seconds. It took me 4 takes.
Wow, Wicked Weed sold out for $50 million to AB InBev. I hate that they did it. But how can you walk away from that kind of money? You can't.
You can't.
Simply put, you can't. A lot of people had a go at Camden Town Brewery when they got bought out, and everyone was having a go at AB InBev. But what they didn't tell us was that Camden Town were basically whoring themselves out. They were looking for an investor. They were pimping themselves out for an investor. And when AB InBev came knocking, they were like, "Yeah, sweet," So they're both as bad as one another.
Their beers are still bloody good, though, aren't they? I reckon Camden Town.
I don't drink them. No, I don't drink them because they're affiliated with Arsenal Football Club.
Right, okay.
I won't touch them. Not allowed. Captain Meat says Grealish worth $100 million. how much must most salad be worth? It's a great point. It's a great point.
Mm.
It's true.
Price check on Jeffrey.
So when I got back from Brew London, I noticed that Kobe had bought something for the pool outside for our little paddling pool, and it was this.
Giant poo.
What kind of child am I bringing up?
What is that? Is that an inflatable poo? For the pool?
It is an inflatable poop float. Look,
Love it. It's essentially an emoji, right? So
Brilliant.
He doesn't do anything. It's just a smiling lump of crap. And kids love it.
his other float is an avocado,
It's avocado.
and Casey's got a swan.
Daniel
I found the swan.
right?
Dangerous.
100 mil just to watch the dive. Oh,
Sammy.
Max. That's a good buy, that, Danny Ings. That went under the radar, didn't it? Southampton got that done like that, didn't they? Bang.
Yeah.
My first job, trolley boy at the supermarket. Gateway.
Gateways and
You remember
Summerfield.
Gateways? Oh, my goodness. How old are
Oh
you?
boy.
Summerfield.
Wow.
Is that Morrison's now?
What? I thought they bought Safeway, didn't they?
Oh, that's right. Safeway. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Bloody love Safeway. Bloody love Safeway.
Safeway, yeah. No, you're right.
Did you know though, Safeway in America is massive still?
What about Quick Save?
Quick Safeway. Netto. Do they exist anymore?
Netto's
In
all over
Germany.
Europe.
No.
Netto's all over Europe. Massive.
Well, we
Massive.
ain't got them over here no more.
No.
No, they
All around
can't.
the UK.
Yeah.
They cocked it right up.
Just get Nettos everywhere. Don't get no Nettos now. What was everyone's first job? Can you put that in the comments? What was everyone's first job? This is going to be great. There's going to be some belters coming up here.
Working in my mum's cafe in Hammersmith Grove.
Oh, your mum had a calf.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds great. I bet that was great.
No.
No?
It was all right. You got fed well. But, you know, she's working for your mum. It's like, ugh. Always a bit weird. And she always used to introduce me. Oh, here's my son to all the customers. I'm like, hi. Yeah.
Oh.
English taxes. Look at Simo trying to justify the money. Apparently, that was £100 million release clause on his contract. The city paid it because they've got the money to do it. Crazy, mate. Crazy. We're all just here. City are the only one doing any business. We're all just here watching them. Football's gone, mate. Football's gone. Chavis, I've been on the tools in heavy industry, plumbing and drainage since '97. Never had a holiday outside of the rare weekend off. Travis, you're a grafter, son. That's what it's all about.
Grafted.
Mm.
But have you seen his beautiful house? He's got the most beautiful house. It's
I've not
amazing.
seen his house. I've seen his wall of bitter though. I was
Oh.
Yeah.
I want, honestly, if once all this restrictions lifted and I can afford a flight out there, all the kids are like, we want to go and see Trav in Australia. It'd be great fun.
Not the place company, Broder, not Silver. Flower horns. Yeah, they were the weird fish. The mask thing that they had. That was that odd fish they were talking
Yeah,
about.
chillids.
Is that how you say it? Chillit?
Yeah, chillids, yeah.
Chillit fish. Sounds
Yeah.
interesting. They were telling us about it, and I was like, oh, right. I was off me nut when they were telling me about what they were doing. He didn't get enough time, did he, with England Euros for me?
No.
I agree.
Simon used to sell his own aftershave called Fleshy Blood Orange. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Good to see Simon doing the advert. Boom.
Bless you, blood orange.
Excellent. Brad Evans, Jack Grealish is worth more than 100 million to me.
There you go, Paul. I put the flower horn at the bottom for you.
Do I add that to the stream?
Can.
There's the oh, right. Is that what it looks like?
That's what it is, yeah.
Oh, so that is where they get their little logo from.
Yeah.
That is a funky looking fish.
It's
Mm.
pretty ugly, isn't it? And look. Who's this?
Look at him. Oh, yeah, we've got Phil Smith, some geezer. Got Simon,
Hey.
Sobieski on the left. That's a cracking shot. We all came dressed the same. I don't know why no one told us.
Chris is on the Tropical Crush.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
No added sugar. And then we've got this is Phil and me.
Hey!
Castle Rock and Phil.
Castle Rock.
They were good fun, actually. They were good guys.
They're good guys. They tried to kill my wife, but they're good guys. Good guys.
Yeah, Voodoo Ranger texting.
Voodoo Ranger, with their really uninspiring hazy IPA.
Yeah, but their branding's flipping amazing.
It's awesome.
And then a very blurry picture of Redeem.
Redeem! Legend.
Oh, mate. And then Irish Craft Beer's just laughing. So, yeah.
Legend.
Lots going on in here.
That's that with a chat. Seltzer market's exploded. What's everyone's views on seltzers?
What?
I don't like it.
It's just, I'll be honest, I think it's just going to come and go.
Yeah, like a brute IPA.
I think Jim has just summed it up perfectly.
Yeah.
We're with you, Jim. We don't get it. They're taking over. They're starting to pop up.
I don't, unless I see it making a lot of money and I'm hearing that people are just buzzing off their nuts, I have no interest in getting involved with it.
There was a seltzer bar right behind Lord's last week, and they were getting all the crumpet, to be fair. Loads of young women buying their seltzers last week. But it's only when I walked around to see what they were selling, I was like, it all makes sense. Knocking out all these seltzers. It's rubbish.
What is that, 3 spots?
Yeah, that's the
What
one.
was selling seltzers?
It was just a seltzer. It was over them or the ones next to them.
Oh, right.
But right behind you, basically, there was the seltzer bar. They were just knocking out seltzers.
What is a seltzer?
Oh. So what's
Ooh.
your reaction when he's read that sentence?
See, this is the only thing where we have a stumbling block between us as a group of brewery owners. Is there's certain ones I would really love to be bought out by. There's certain ones I really wouldn't want to be bought out by, and they're one of them. I'd love my dream in like buyout would be Asahi.
Really?
Yeah, they're the only one that doesn't seem to ruin what the brewery does. And the Japanese know how to just improve things, not freaking mess it up.
That's good. There's not tampering with the beer. I suppose that's the sort of investor you want.
Man, I was at Fuller's at the parcel yard. I had an ESB and it tasted as good as the first time I ever had it.
Wow. Okay, right. Joe Biden with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Joe, by the way. What is your real name? Or just Joe Biden's Ventures?
Maybe it's Joe Biden in the White House right now, in the West Wing.
This could be President Joe Biden right now. He says, I think sponsorship of channels, streams on BeerTube are the next logical step. Exposure to the brewery, channel makes them income, win-win.
Yeah, I agree.
I could see it becoming more prominent. Definitely.
I apologise for bringing this to the table, but it's just something that's been on my mind for a while.
John, stop me if I'm wrong. Don't you sponsor a YouTube channel?
I do.
Yes.
That's why when this came up, I was like, I wonder who does that already.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So I sponsor. I sponsor. There's different ways of doing sponsorship as well. So you might want to do it where you just pay a monthly amount of money and have your logo shown, or there might be another way where you invite really good YouTube channels to your beer festivals and do mad crap with them.
There you go. So everyone's first job's coming in here.
Yeah. So yeah, go on, Simon. What were you going to say?
I can't remember.
Dolly!
Dolly, little Mel.
Hello.
Mini Mel.
Mark Jones was a carpet fitter. The Hornet coach was the Sainsbury's cashier. They are just like me.
Oh yeah, you and Paul together. That's great. That's a good job.
I was a deck chair attendant.
A deck chair attendant?
I used to sell deck chairs over Barry Island on the beach.
No way.
Just for like an hour. It was £1 for an afternoon.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. Well, bloody 25 years ago, mine.
Wow, that's cool. Well, I like I said, I sold shoes in a shoe shop in Brighton to poor spoiled rich kids.
Lee W was a plasterer in his school holidays. Kevin worked in a local hotel.
Brilliant.
I think that's all the jobs we got in.
I bet there's some stories.
You can't get a plasterer now for love nor money.
Nah.
Can't get a plasterer on these parts.
No one has said it here anyway. James Emerton, hello, sir. He says, off to a craft beer festival at Tobacco Dock next week. What are the 3 beers you would suggest sampling? Quite like a quirky beer, quite often at Gypsy Hill Tap Room. Top man. Well, our friend John's going to be there, and Rasco is also going to be there. I will not be there because I've got an absolute ton of work to do next week, so I can't. I would love to, but I can't.
I'm going to have a look who's there.
I don't even know who's there.
I looked at this morning. Shit. Well, first of all, I'd say anything by Hans Patch and Hobstay, particularly if they do the porter or the smoked brown.
Oh, there you go. Everyone's talking about them, aren't they? Hans Patch and Hobstay.
They got beer festival on tomorrow down in Croydon, which I will not be attending unless a magical ticket appears.
I'm trying to find a blooming link.
Another beer festival.
Here we go.
I've got to be up for work for 7 tomorrow morning, so it's just not going to happen.
7?
7? Yeah, 7.
Just so you know, I'll be in bed.
Yeah, thanks, mate. That's why I enjoyed the weekend so much. I was like, oh, I'm still in bed. It's amazing.
I'll tell you what, this is something that they need to work on. London Craft Beer Festival. When I tried to look at it earlier, it kept taking me to Brew York's website. Brew York's a good shout. Tanoko, that's a great beer.
Tanoko.
But yeah, it seems to be that the website is not the easiest to find.
To tell you a weird thing, I've just tried logging into it twice, and it took me to the GBBF website, and they have it on the same week. Yeah.
Someone's listening.
Sound weird.
We need a list of breweries. Get a list of brews for you, James, and then you'll get some feedback. Chelsea are looking at roughly 130 million for Lukaku. Crazy, man.
Right. Here we go, fellas.
Oh, here we go.
I'm looking at the list as well.
We've got a list for James. Here we go. In at number 1, 40 FT. I assume that means foot. Abyss. 71 Brewing. Oh, 71.
Alpha Delta, which would be at the Raised the Bar winner, or the Raised Bar winner, excuse me. Aldenson Dessert Bar from Norway, and Spatchin Hobday, hey, Arbor Ales, Arctic Brew Co, Barrier, Peak Brewing. I'm going to check them out, actually.
Signature.
Yeah. Big Drop, Boxcar, Playbrook Beer Co, Brew by Numbers, Brew York, Brick Brewery, Brixton Brewery, Budvar, so I suspect Radim will be in town.
Hey!
Bullhouse Brewery, Burnt Mill, that's something I'm going to check out. Cassill's Brewing Co, excuse me, sorry, I pronounced that wrong. Dark Star, Dig Brew Co, Daya, anyone heard of them?
Never heard of them. Daya, wow.
Donzoko, Double Barreled, Drop Project, Dry and Bitter, Duration Brewing, Duvel, Equilibrium, Fierce Beer, 5 points. I will be having some Railway Porter. Full Circle Brew Co, Gamma, never heard of them. And I mean, I've never heard of them. Garden Brewery, Gypsy Hill Brewing Company, Grimm, Hackney Brewery, Harbour, Howling Hops, KCBC, Brorichi Cree, I cannot pronounce that. Colonel, I think I might have heard of them. Liverick, Leiden, London Beer Factory, Lost and Grounded.
Lost and Grounded.
Low Key Barrel Project. Low Key Barrel, I like that name. Mahara's Bra, something German, I believe that is. Malt Garden from Poland. Mikela from Denmark. Mondo Brewing Co. Neon Raptor. Nerd Brewing from Sweden. New Barns. Newtown Park. North Brewing Co. Northern Monk Brew Co. Oh, okay. Orbital Beer. Partisan. Almost there, fellas. A few more to go.
Okay.
Pastoral Brewer. Pomora Island. Now, that I am going to check them out. I'll talk about them in a second. Sea Beer Factory. Signature Brew. Signcraft Brew, sorry. The Social Brew Collective. Stone and Wood. Maybe they'll be doing stuff out of a wooden barrel. I don't know. I've never heard of them.
Never know.
Thornbridge.
Australian brewery.
Really? Oh. Tiny Rebel.
Never heard of them.
Turning Point.
Yeah, no idea.
Turning Point. Two Tribes Brewing. Unbarred Brewing. Unity Brewing Co. Vault City.
Jesus.
Verdant Brewing. Weird Beard. Whiplash. Wildcard. Who
they're all these bloody breweries.
Two more to go. Wiper and True. And last but not least, Zaptato. I can't even pronounce it. Don't ask me to do that again.
Zabato's from Huddersfield.
I'll tell you what, James, if it were me, son, I'd be straight to Arbor. And I'd probably just sit there and get battered for the whole day.
Yeah.
They're one of my favourite breweries in the world. I'd be straight there.
Go and see Zabato because he's from Huddersfield. It's just down the road from me. He used to be at Magic Rock. I would go Signature Brewing Co. because their stuff's really cool. I really enjoyed it. And there was one other that you said, and I've already forgotten what it was. And I would...
Wildcard?
No, it was way at the beginning. I got all excited.
Sean, no.
71 Brewing?
He'll go eventually, Sean. He'll go eventually, mate. He wants out. It's quite obvious.
And Spatch Hob Day. Barrier. Arctic Brew Co.
Chelsea did. They did.
Peak Brewing.
No, none of them. Oh, but there's two solid things in there. Simon, what were you going to say? They're all breweries from where?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care, mate. I'll just say it how it is. There's a lot of cool in the gang breweries there, and you see breweries that they go because other breweries go via Verdant, blooming, they're all holding each other's hands. None of these breweries turned up at Brew London. They probably made a decision to go, we'll go to this one because we're all going together. They'll all hang around together. They'll charge you £10 a pint, and I'm quite happy with Brew London, to be honest. I've had a beer. I'm probably a bit outspoken at this stage, but I don't care.
To be fair, there's a lot on there that were at Brew London. There's quite a few. But it depends. This is my argument. It depends on what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
So I think if you want this one, this is probably more about displaying your beer and your skill, where if you're doing the other one, it's more about building your company. That's It's just different horses for courses. That's all I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, Simon. I know there are a lot of the in crowd. So I'm very surprised Pressure Drop are not on this list, if I'm honest.
Wow, they're not. Wow, they're a bloody good brewery, they are.
Yeah. I'm a little shocked. I thought they would have been straight in there, but they're not. I'm a little disappointed at the same time. I'm going to be checking out Wildcard because I didn't get round to them. And I spoke to their head brewer, Jager Wise, who's also a TV presenter, by the way, for the wine show on Amazon.
No way.
So, yeah. she's an all-around superwoman, to be honest. She's an actress, singer, head brewer, and a qualified engineer.
Wow.
And I had a brief chat with her because we have a friend in common. I said hello, and I started to get round there. And according to my credit card bill, I did not. So there you go.
I'm just saying I never paid for a beer. I'm just winding you up, Russ. I'm having you on.
It is, Jim. Voodoo Rangers, New Belgium. It is.
Fantastic brewery. Fantastic. Big American. I think I mentioned to you guys, they're like Sierra Nevada, but they don't kick up much of a fuss.
Their branding's epic. All I take away is their beer. I thought their beer was good, but their branding is just.
It was. I think Redeem nailed it with the description. It was smashable. It wasn't doing anything that was particularly stand out, but it was very drinkable.
Yeah,
it's like you said. It was a bit uninspiring. There's nothing inspiring about it.
No, definitely.
But it was just solid.
Do you think Thornbridge have any Jaipur on?
I don't know who Thornbridge are, if I'm honest. Not kidding. I don't know. I'm not. I've never been a fan, really.
Fair enough.
No. But I get it. It's like this. Is what I mean. It's like I don't know. I like some really obscure European cars. Some people absolutely hate them. I'd gladly have an American muscle car. Like half the country wouldn't want to even go near it. So, it's just horses for courses.
Dodge Charger, Hellcat. I'm messing
Oh, a Hellcat, yeah.
Has anyone tried anything from McKellar? Because it's been on my radar for a while.
Yeah. I've had stuff from McKellar, and I think it's all right.
Yeah.
There's two types of McKellar. There's the supermarket McKellar, and then there's really good McKellar. But I think the supermarket stuff has clouded the kind of like the whole McKellar thing that was out there.
Yeah,
back in the day. Go on, Paul. Sorry.
I've only had supermarket McKellar. I've never been into a bottle shop of McKellar. So
They've got their own brew pub in East London. I've not made it there. Yeah.
You should go. So McKellar's story is that back in the day, I don't know, 10 years ago, there was breweries out there asking for his recipe. So they would email McKellar and say, can we have a recipe for a beer, like a porter or a stout or IPA, whatever. And he would email that over as a condition that they would put McKellar on the bottle label. So his recipes in his mind were that bloody good. He could come up with something in his mind and go, bang, that would be really good. And he would offer that recipe out as long as they put his name on the label. That was the story. That was how he made it massive in the world. He was a genius. But they've now, like M&S and the beer slightly changed, but the guy's a bloody genius.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
The Hulk Mark B works for Fortnum and Mason. You flash git.
Wow, you posh.
Do you want to do us one of them cheeky hampers for Christmas and that? The wife will be well happy. Do us a cheeky hamper in a wicker basket.
That's not your job, Holt Mark B. You told me what it is. He's just having us on. That is not true at all. I know what he does because he told me what his job was, and it ain't that.
Gutted. Or a Fortnum and Mason basket. Evening, mate. You'd love this up the pub now. Packed of mods off. It's Brill. Going to shoot in a couple of minutes outside for a bit of fresh air. Good lad. Good lad. You sound like a Dave. What's your favourite run-of-the-mill lager from the supermarket? Says Brad. Mine would probably be Cobra.
Budvar. He's good at shaking his grave.
Pilsner Urquell.
You can get that in most supermarkets, can't you? So Pilsner Urquell.
For me, Warsteiner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good beer.
Krombacher is right up there.
Yeah.
That's probably my favourite, if I'm honest.
I literally bought a pack of 6 of Budvar just before the beer festival, didn't I? We were doing a live with Tom, and I've always enjoyed it, but now I'm just like, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Now we spoke to Redeem. I'm like, now I know why I've always enjoyed it so much. Krombacher's right up there, Budvar's right up there, Pilsner Urquell, Vorsteiner, great lagers. Samuel Adams, you can still get readily available. I've always enjoyed that one.
Yeah, Sam Adams, good old Sam Adams.
That's some good ones. Someone says you can't beat a nice cold San Miguel. Again, I enjoy a really nice cold San Miguel, particularly the imported version, the 5.5.
Yeah, the imported version that nobody in the whole world can find.
Everyone, apart from God. Neil says, but will the viewers stay watching those channels who sell their channels? Different type of viewer. Maybe they watch YouTubers because they aren't corporate.
Yeah.
It's a good point. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Yeah. I mean, I my dream, and I don't think we can do it alone. My dream is that there's a well-known beer channel in the world. I mean, for goodness sake, back in the 70s and 80s, Fred Dibner was talking about bloody knocking down chimneys and driving steam trains. And he made a massive bloody following on that, an international following on that. Surely one of us is going to make it in beer. Surely. It has to happen. Every blooming person in the world drinks beer.
Yeah. You think I just kind of think that the beer tube thing, the YouTube. I don't see an end game to it anytime soon. I think it's a good thing.
I think the attitude from it'll have to be national media changing their attitude. It'll have to be, rather than being so bloody negative towards beer and alcohol in general, that they are. It's only when we become a threat. Like Netflix only come on, unbelievably, Netflix only become on the BBC's radar like 2 years ago as a threat to them. Before that, they were like quite happily going along their own silly business and making national programming. Yeah. And it's only when a beer channel or an alcohol channel, a whiskey channel, whatever, in general, will make a general threat to them that they go, actually, we need to talk about beer again, or whiskey again, or wine again, and we need to get a big play going with this.
Yeah.
This is a national service announcement. Don't leave a beer in the freezer and forget about it.
I was about to say, that's a frozen Efes.
Yeah, that's completely ruined.
Oh, no.
That's down the Swanee. So the thing about Netflix though is it's massively in debt. I mean, that company, that's going to be a blockbuster video at some point. And let's have a look at Netflix current debt. I was looking at them on the stock market the other day.
That's incredible. I thought they'd be smashing it right now.
No, they're falling apart.
15 billion in debt.
Wow.
Yeah, they had to spend that money to get to where they are today.
They are.
They can. They will. I think they'll clear that.
Yeah, but they have a major problem. They have one massive issue.
I think they've got several problems, but go ahead.
Yeah, one of them being, I mean, a lot of people are sharing their login.
Oh yeah.
But one of the other things is its massive issue is politics. It cannot help itself but be involved in politics because that is the nature of that end of the business. So what's happening is there's a lot of people that just won't watch it. They won't watch it in the same way that people won't watch the BBC or they won't watch Amazon or whatever. So it's not doing as well as it once was. and then they're trying to come up with stuff, and then it's not being received well. Like the latest He-Man is a disaster. The Star Trek, they completely mullered, and they completely isolated their fan base. So Netflix has got a big problem. BBC has a massive problem because they're in competition with Netflix, and they all do the same thing effectively. So that whole thing, that's why YouTube has become what it has. Because if you can come on here, stay out of politics, talk about your beer or whatever it is, cars, whatever it is, and just get on with it, you won't have any problems. And that's what people want, just entertaining. I have a hard day at work and I've dealt with a load of people. I just want to watch dirty, great drag cars going down some street in Oklahoma, like trying not to kill themselves, betting money, just doing mad stuff. That's all I want. I don't want people thinking I don't care about any of the other stuff. I just want entertaining. That's it. I just want fun. And that's what we have to. That's what we have to do. As beer, I'll be honest with you. You know, you look at some of the other channels, and it is about nuanced beer and super craft, deep, informative stuff. That's great, and I think it has its place. You won't find that on my channel because that's not me. I'm just I'm reservoir beer reviewers, just messing around doing stupid stuff, having fun. That's it. I just want to have fun and entertain people. That's it. And build my brewery in the process. So, you know, Rasco, I think, you know, well, Rasco, I guarantee, and Simon will know more, and Paul will know more about beer than I do. Guarantee it. Put money down. Hands down, they'll know more about beer than I do.
You don't watch our show every week, don't you?
I was on it. And I still, I was like, look, I'm, my classic line, I'm not the brewer. I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. No, we always claim we're not beer experts, just enthusiasts.
Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with that.
That's how it should be. That's how it should be. Hope might be. Jesus Christ, mate.
Oh, wow. Come on.
£10 super chat. Great.
Wow, what
cool.
Have a tenner. Thank you so much, dude, mate.
Amazing. Well done, man. Amazing.
He came down and got drunk with us twice, mate. What a legend.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, Joe, 100%. Sean says the new Doritos, Paul, are like Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop. I've been whizzing my way through these. These are really nice.
They're brilliant, aren't they?
These are really good. Sizzling barbecue flavour. They're nice, man. They are nice. Mark, Brew York Big Eagle. Earlier.
Rasco's got something to say. Go for it.
I've missed a bit on this list. It also says, plus, thanks to our partners, Brewers Association, we're excited to announce we'll have beers from 27 US breweries. Do you want me to go through that?
Yeah.
Do it, man. I want to hear.
All right. At the festival includes...
Hang on. I need to get my hat. Right, carry on, man.
Right. Okay. At the festival, we will have. This includes Addison's Valley. Never heard of them.
No.
Baxter's Brewing. Beard's Brewing. Bleaching Beaver Brewing.
Belching Beaver.
Yeah, Belching Beaver. That's it.
Yeah. No way.
Best peanut butter stout in the world.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Bell's Brewing. Cigar City Brewing. I've heard of them.
Very good. Yeah.
Duchette's Brewing.
Duchette? No, I had nothing by them.
55th.
The Shoots.
That's it. Yeah, the Shoot. 50/50 Brew Co. Firestone Walker Brewing Company.
Of course.
Vermont Brewing.
Yeah.
Great Good Imperial Brewing Co. I'll be looking them up with a name like that.
Great Good Imperial. Wow.
Heretic Brewing Company.
Oh, now we're talking. Yeah.
Hopping Frog Brewing.
Don't know them. Great name.
Meow Mew Brewing Co. Sorry. Melvin Brewing. Nebraska Brewing Company, New Holland Brewing Company, Oscar Blues Brewing. I like a bit of blues.
Blues, yeah.
Port City Brewing Company.
Oh, fantastic brewery in Virginia.
Oh,
Super.
yeah. I like Virginia. I've got a good few memories there. Sierra Nevada, never heard of them. Springdale's Brewing Co. Stone Brewing Company.
Yeah, about them once or twice.
The Bold Marine Brewing Company. The Virginia Beer Company.
Virginia Beer, I think as well. Very good.
Two Roots Brewing Co. Upslow Brewing Company. And Warpad Wing Brewing Co. There you go. That's it. That's a lot of beer.
Rasco, we're going to have a lot of fun on Friday.
Flipping heck, mate. You know what my predicament is, right? On Friday, I wanted to go there Friday to get a few interviews and have a chat with a few brewers. My mate's coming to join me at 6:30, so I was thinking maybe I'll get there at 11:30 and just have a chat. But now I'm thinking, the time my mate joins me, I'm thinking I need to go home. Oh no, I'm not doing this again.
I know. I'm just thinking about you spewing. No. Yeah, it was me
sneezing.
No, you were sneezing. That's fine. Now I'm thinking that I take my hat. Really, if I'm honest, I think this is the right time to take my hat and go to the American bit and see if anybody knows who Cletus McFarlane is, and represent. Simon looks absolutely.
Simon, you're all right over there, Sam?
I'm all right. I'm ready for bed, though. I reckon I'm ready to sign out and go to bed.
Yeah, we're not going to go much longer, to be fair.
I've had a few pints of Off-Meister. I'm ready. I'm ready for bed. I'm ready for bed. So I'm going to make a dash. You guys noticed before I noticed, so I'm going to go.
Good lad. We're just making sure you.
We love you.
So, if I remove you from the stream because I don't trust you to do it yourself, because last time we did this, John was carrying.
Oh my god! Yeah! Oh my god!
Yeah, I did his whole channel to myself.
Yeah, let me just wait myself out then. Bye, everyone.
We love you,
see you again, pal. All
the best. Thanks for joining.
Bud.
See you later.
Yeah.
I
love you,
Simon. Free.
He's a good guy.
Sean says, "Do you think Stella has been ruined?" Yes, in a word.
I never liked
long time ago.
I actually really enjoy Stella.
Really?
Yeah, when I first started drinking it, when I was 17, it was 5.2, and it was a proper Stella, and I used to think it was cracking. I really enjoyed it. Now, what's it now? 4, 5, 4, 6?
Really?
4.6. Absolute garbage now. It's a fraction of what it was. It's yeah.
It's not my bag.
No.
It's just an easy drinking lager, but it just, you could tell the difference between the quality back then and what it is now. It's just watery, thin, metallic. It's just no effort.
I could never get the grips of it, and the only time I actually enjoyed drinking it was when I was in Brussels. And of all the beers to drink, I did have a Stella, and I noticed a significant difference in taste, and I was all over it. I was loving the bubbles popping my tongue. And that was 2008.
I know.
Jimmy B says, "Can we talk hangovers? What's the worst you've ever had, and why? What did you drink?"
I once drank a bottle of Jack, and then I projectile vomited into a urinal and didn't spill a single thing. And then I then went back to the Jack Daniels, and the next day I was throwing up everywhere. I thought I was going to die. It's put me off whiskey for, like, I've got, somebody's bought me, if you look behind me, I've got a bottle of Glenmorangie.
Yeah, nice.
And I've got a bottle of this,
John,
And I guarantee this will be here for years because I'm never going to touch it.
Nah, John, when I come up, mate, we're cracking open a Glenmorangie. It's a
You
beautiful.
can have as much as you want, but I'm not touching it.
That's a beautiful Scotch, mate. You can't leave that sitting there doing nothing.
I agree.
Beautiful Scotch.
I'll end up throwing my guts up.
I was the same. The worst hangover I've ever had. I did a night out in Cardiff. It was a stag do, and we drunk. Well, I say we drunk. Between me, we was in the back. Our mate was driving us down there in his Audi. Me and my mate Lee were in the back. We had a crate of Stellas between us. We managed to work our way through the crate of Stellas from here to Cardiff. It took about 2.5 hours to get there. I think maybe 3 hours to drive there. We polished off this crate of Stellas. Got to the hotel. Well, I say it was a hostel basically, and there was a bar there. And for some reason, we started drinking pints in the bar, doing shots. Then we actually got the cab. Well, I don't know why we got the cab because Cardiff town centre was a stone's throw away. We went into town, went to a Cuban bar. They had Blue Moon on tap, so I started drinking that. Then we went to Tiger, which was booked. We had a booth and like bottles of spirits all thrown in and all that for some reason. No one else drinks whiskey apart from me. And there was a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Oh.
I polished off the whole bottle of Jack Daniels, as well as other shots and other beers in the place. All I remember, I was dancing, and then I had to make a beeline for the bar because there were a load of empty glasses, right? And this is where it got messy. So I had to yak, but I didn't know where the toilets were, so I was yakking in empty glasses on the bar.
Oh.
Then security got hold of me. And they were like, "You've got to get out now. You got to get out." Then I got the fresh air hit.
Oh.
Got the fresh air hit. I couldn't walk. I was out. And I was in the back of a taxi. And I remember I had to throw up. I couldn't move. So I just puked all over myself. I was just puking all over myself again and again and again. I didn't have a change of clothes or nothing. I had nothing. And we eventually got back to the hostel. Got to the room. I just basically passed out on the bed. Woke up the next morning. I just soaked all my clothes. But I had to put them back on again the next morning.
Oh.
Drove home. We were driving home, and I'd done a massive bottle of water, and we were about half hour into the journey. I turned around, looked at me mate, and just yacked up the bottle of water all over him. Basically, it just came straight back up again. I felt like death warmed up for the whole day. Probably the day after that as well. That's the worst hangover. That's the most drunk I've ever been. It's the worst hangover I've ever been, and that's why I'm not allowed to go to Cardiff anymore.
Wow, that's horrific.
Bad way.
Jesus.
Bad way.
Oh,
I got fired from a job once because
Don't mix your drinks. Don't mix your drinks.
I attacked a Christmas tree during a Christmas party. Turned out it was worth thousands. Got myself fired. What about you, Roscoe? Was it last week?
No, I was relatively.
Oh yeah, I'm winding you up.
I was relatively fine, bizarrely, on Saturday morning. Something weird happened because I got home around about 10 o'clock ish, and I woke up at 3 a.m. with the hangover, and I was like, "Oh no, this can't be happening right now." And I managed to get back to sleep, and when I woke up around about 9, I was like, "Oh, no hangover. Well, it's gone. Well, that's good." But the worst one, I was at a house party way back in 2007, and it went on for about 15 hours, the party, drinking constantly, and then everyone ran out of beer because there was complimentary spirits going around, and that was just boom, 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 mixing those. And we left this party staggering. There's a few of us just staggering towards the bus. And I don't know how I got off that bus at the correct stop. Got home, and I was hungover for 2 days, laying in bed. Just ouch.
Hanging.
Yeah.
Hanging. I hate that feeling. Even like tonight, I'm like, I've had 6 cans of Pilsner Urquell. They're only little ones, and an FA, and I'm like, I've got can number 7. I'm not sure if I want to drink it. I don't want to hangover. I just can't do it.
We're only going to do like another 10 minutes. I'm finishing on a stout. I've gone for a chocolate fudge cake stout from Hamilton. Well, just sort of looking at what I've done. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is my 7th beer, but they've all been little cans generally, so I've been all right. So, but that's enough for me. That's enough. For me.
So let's whiz through the comments, Paul.
Yeah, let's get to the comments.
Keep quiet. You go for it.
Well, Jimmy, great question, mate. I bet everyone's got some horror stories. Everyone's got some horror stories. Haunted Coach for Netflix is great. I like Netflix. I'm a Netflix fan. I do like it. I hope they don't get out of business.
Yeah, I quite enjoy it.
Shark says it's 7 a.m. here in California. Shut up, Kevin. Shut up, Kevin. I'll leave you home alone.
Start drinking.
Hopping Frog is crazy good. I'm gonna have to look out for them now. Hopping Frog. Dorito stacks. I do like Dorito stacks. They are nice. They are good.
Never had them.
David Wilson, Soft Night. All thanks for the company. Cheers, David. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, David.
Jamie Season from Belgium. Hello, Jamie. How are you, buddy?
Yo.
Guess who's in? Tom's in.
Here he is.
Crummy Beard.
Hello, mate.
Good man. How are you? Still says it's 4.6. 4.6 Stella now. Been destroyed. Sobieski, I can get the Belgium brown bottle Stella at Wembley Park. So much better than the British Stella. Sounds all right. Sounds all right if you can get it. Crummy's talking to Shark. Michael Schenker, hello. He says Shihallen Cask Tradition Lager is the best UK lager. Never had it. Never had it.
Well, I'd like to try it.
Simon's got to bed. He hit a wall. He's gone to bed.
Oh.
He's left us to it. Crummy Beard, busy in the heck with work on and off for listening to these legends. Oh, bless you. Probably watch it later tonight. You've got to love Kevin, haven't you? You've got to love Kevin.
Looking forward to going and seeing him in California.
California, motherfuckers. Tom says, has he lost a bit of his Lego? He was doing the Lego yesterday. Sean says the worst hangover is the one where you can't remember what you had. Like I say, when it first happened, I couldn't remember a thing. But basically, over the years, the story's kind of unfolded, and everyone's informed me of what actually happened. Yeah, I wasn't in a good way, man. I was not in a good way. The HMS Simon Exotic struck an iceberg. I know everyone says that, don't they, on the Stone Crow? Oh, is it an iceberg? It's going down. It's going down. Paul's hangover is the scariest story I've ever heard. It was a stupid thing to do. To this day, I regret it. I knew what was going to happen, and I did it anyway. It was silly. It really was silly. Alamy, great Friday night, lads. Jimmy B, thanks, Paul. Yeah, Hannah. I hope you enjoyed that story. Steve's in. Hello, son. How are you? Are you back in Spain now, mate? Are you back in?
I think I can tell the story about one night where there were two. There was one where I smashed my own car up, and then the next day I called the police, and then realised my mates were like, "It was you that did it last night on the lash." And then the other one was I got really, really drunk, and I was getting really, really cold, and I couldn't get a taxi, and I used to live on the south coast, and it's like when it's cold, it's flipping cold coming off the sea. So I ran into someone's garden, found a shed, got in it, went to sleep. In the morning when I got up, because I found a duvet, I was like, this is freaking, and it had carpet, and I was like, this is amazing. Next morning, I got up, and they were all having breakfast, and I was sleeping in the kids' Wendy house.
That's awesome.
I was like, oh, this is bad. This is real bad. Yeah, so yeah.
I love it. Everyone's got a bad story, haven't they? Worst hangover was the morning after my sister's wedding a couple of years ago. I was asked to manage a bar tab and ensure everyone had a drink. Decided to take a one for you, one for me. It's got to be done. Oh, that's classic. That is classic. Oh, no. Joe Barnum had a few rough mornings after a session at Stone Crow. Yeah, I'll bet.
Yeah, me too.
James,
that Tuesday night was dangerous, man.
They were, because you could get into your rhythm. You're like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I've got work in the morning.
Tuesday, I'm tired. Wednesday, you're like this at work.
Everyone says this: a bottle of water before bed, or a pint of water. You know, when you've had that much to drink, where you can't actually fit a pint of water in your body because your body is just full of alcohol. You can't get anything more in there. Has it ever got to that point? That's what I get to, or what I used to get to. And I was like, get some water. And I'm like, I can't physically fit any more fluids in my body. That's why it's coming out. You know? I'm full up, you know. Jimmy says, thanks, Paul, for the hangover story. I feel okay about my worst day. Oh, fuck. What was your one, Jimmy? Come on. Rasko, that sounds horrific and familiar. Bad them off, lads. Cheers. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Badders, for the football. Cheers, mate. Jupiler in Bruges, tasty. I've never had Jupiler. Never had it.
Very good.
Never had it. Travis, worst hangover was big night on the Woodstock. 440ml cans. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
4 of them. Christ. No wonder you was in a mess. Fair play to you. That's a great effort. Mark Jones, good afternoon. Paul. Cheers, Mark. Thanks for joining in tonight, mate. Really appreciate it. 3 points, landlord, damn me local. Bottle of Reverend James and Vino. Did dozen beers last Wednesday. Woodford, Sweary, and the landlord. Then Vino. He's on the Vino after a couple of proper beers. We was having this chat with Steve before. Steve likes a bit of plonk. I've never really been a wine.
No, I like a bit of plonk. I'm with it. I like a good red wine.
A bit of plonk.
Very much love it.
I love a white wine with a bit of fish.
I just love a good beer and a good whiskey, but not on the same night. I have to have the whiskey. If it's a beer night, it's a beer night. If it's a whiskey night, it's a whiskey night.
I agree with you in theory. In practice,
well, we know all about that.
It goes wrong. That's where I've gone wrong. You have a few beers, and someone says, "Look what I got," and it's like a woman taking her clothes off, and you're like, "All right, I'll have a bit of that," and it all goes wrong. Jamie C, I'm not. Oh, sorry, mate. I thought Jamie was in Belgium. He's in the USA. I'm so sorry.
You know, I thought Jamie was in Belgium. Jamie, where in USA are you?
Sorry, Jamie. Why did I think you were in Belgium? I don't know why I thought you were in Belgium. I do apologise.
I think you've said that multiple times. I thought Jamie C's in Belgium.
See, I'm making everyone else think it.
Jamie, I'm really sorry.
Really sorry, Jamie.
I'm wearing your hat, if that makes anything better.
Adam E says, I'll be doing Brew London next year, lads. I'm 100% in.
Yep. If I can muster up another 10 grand, then sure.
I'm bang up for it. We had such a good weekend there last week, and even if we don't do the full weekend, we'll definitely do one of the sessions. Had a great time. So if you're coming, mate, 100%, mate, we'll do it. 100%.
Brew London wants us back.
We do.
They were like, we want you next year.
Oh, sorry.
That's a big thing.
It is. If they want us to come back, they can sort it out, can't they?
Damn right. But no.
Oh, Alan Mee says, decide for me, lads, pizza or burger and chips?
Burger, every time.
See, for me, I love a good burger. For right now, I just fancy a pizza.
I like pizza, but pizza turns me into a fountain of crap.
Yeah. Pizza's like the perfect food. Bread.
Okay, what do you think? Pizza, burger?
A meat feast pizza is like the best food in the world, isn't it, really?
Come on, Rasko.
Burger, mate. Burger. Pizza's a good snack.
Burger.
Pizza's a good snack for around about now. You've had a few beers. Nice slice. There you go. Chips absorb all the booze, in theory.
I do love chips. Steve, I'm 50. Thiamine deficiency affecting my walking, booze related, but I keep going. I'm like your son, Paul. I've been with birds you dream about, but I'm sure you have, son. I'm sure you have, Steve. Never had a Joupla. I've never had a Joupla. I've never had a Joupla. I have no shame. I've never had one. Never got around to drinking a Joupla.
Great beer.
Mine says pizza. Joe saying pizza. Hulk Mark B says, thanks all. Thank you, Hulk Mark B. Thanks for watching, mate, if you're off. Appreciate it, buddy. Perhaps we'll see you tomorrow.
What do you think of the headset? Is it a bit excessive?
Yeah, you look like you should be playing a game of Call of Duty right now.
Well,
Yeah, Command and Conquer.
this is my my live stream thing for Cletus McFarlane. But it's all lit. It's like lit up on the ears and everything. It's like, hell yeah, brother. It's Cletus McFarlane YouTube channel.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Tom says, sounds like we need to do a whiskey night. 100%, mate.
Oh no, I'll be thrown up everywhere.
As long as we don't get nothing else involved, I'll be fine. I could polish off a bottle. Done it before, absolutely fine. Polish off a bottle of whiskey. But if we mix anything else in that, I'm a goner.
If I eat food and then I have whiskey, I want to throw up straight away.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what's something happened to me and I just can't. I just can't stomach it. Give me a rum. I'm fine with rum.
Where's the rum gone? James in New York. In New York.
Great
NYC, baby.
Schenectady.
Great town.
Cincinnati.
Where?
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati's not in New York. That's its own state, isn't it? Cincinnati.
Skegness.
Skegness in New York. Beautiful.
Right. I'm gonna make Google say.
Schenectady. I've never heard of it.
Most people don't realise that New York is a state.
New York. It is a state. New York State.
Yeah. I'd love to
Small
go
state.
to New York. I want to take my kids to New York. It'd be awesome.
I like the new home one. The away one is an abomination. Looks like someone flicked paint all over it. I don't know what they're going on with that. It's odd, but it will sell because it's different. You won't be able to get them by the end of the season. Pizza burger.
Schenectady.
Connecting.
Are you ready? Loudly.
Schenectady. What's good in Schenectady, Jamie? What do you do in Schenectady? All right. Schenectady. You're having a go at me for not saying it. Shut up. Cheeky cow. Oh, Alan Mee's gone for cheeseburger pizza and Frank's hot wings. Oh, mate, he's having a feast. Salt says pizza, deep pan meat feast. I'm with you, mate. I'm all over that. Jamie C says, have you all had the vaccine? Yeah, I'm double jabbed.
Yep.
Double jab, baby.
Double jab, baby.
Double jabbed.
I am double jabbed.
I've had the Vauxhall Astra.
Sobieski, good night, lads. Thank you for another cracking live stream. Thank you, Sobieski.
Thanks, mate. Bless you.
Hopefully, keep well, mate. Sleep well, my son. James says can't be a Hibiki Harmony or excuse me, or a Yamazaki towards the end of the night. So that's Japanese whiskey. I had the what's it called now? Japanese distillery.
You okay with Takanishi?
You're just saying random Japanese words at this point, aren't you? Kawasaki. It's I've forgotten the name of the whiskey now. It's
that was from the modern Dukes of Hazzard film where he tried to convince somebody that he was a Japanese scientist. He's like, I'm Yoko Takanishi and I'm a high business flying man. Like that was just brilliant.
Yeah. Has everyone given it a thumbs up, by the way? Everyone give it a thumbs up. There's something else I've got to do. I've got to check up that.
We got 56 thumbs up and 4 depressing thumbs down.
4 thumbs down, racists.
It's because you're ginger.
It is. Bloody racist. I think, to be honest, I think 4 of them were from one person who's got multiple accounts, personally. But I won't talk about that right now.
Yeah, I agree. I always get solid 2 down every time.
Alan Mead says, by the way, Paul, give me a spanner. Have you not got a spanner? How is Alan Mead not an admin on my channel?
You need to sort it out. Everybody needs Alan Mead there.
On it. Get Alan a spanner.
So, Rasco, Alan is in Ireland.
Hello.
He's a legend.
Boom.
Hello, Alan.
And Alan is like, he has been here, as many others, like Sobieski and Thomas and loads, Daniel Bale, from the very, very beginning of all this.
How long has this been going on, by the way, fellas?
The stream.
When did I start doing live streams? Let me have a look.
This particular stream, streams in general.
Streams in general. When did we really start? It was Simon that was first.
Oh, Simon was the first with the Stone Crow.
Yeah. You two.
I started doing them towards the back end of last year. I started doing a live beer up, and it quickly became the LOL pub because everyone was. I said that I hated when people write the word LOL, and everyone thought that was hilarious. So it became everyone was just writing LOL after every single comment. So it became the LOL pub live, and it's been going. I reckon it's been going since around Christmas.
Right.
It might be earlier than that. Since about Christmas, I've been trying to do one a week, once a week.
So my first ever YouTube video was 4 years ago. The first one I ever uploaded. And then we did one 3 and 2 years ago, and then 1 year ago. And then we kind of didn't do anything for ages. And then lockdown came along, and we started quizzes. It was quiz night for our band. Yeah, and so that was, it says here 1 year ago. And then live stream wise, our first one was at the brewery May of 2020.
Oh, Travis says he makes a great ginseng whiskey. Gets the blood. I can imagine. They have that in Monster Energy drinks, don't they? That sounds like I get you off your tits. That sounds good. It says I'm 2.5 hours north of New York City. Yeah, how big is New York State?
Massive. It's pretty big.
Wow.
Small compared to the others.
Doesn't it go all the way up to Maine?
What?
Doesn't it go up to almost up to Maine? Doesn't it?
Massachusetts is directly north of New York, isn't it? Is it Massachusetts?
It's pretty darn big.
North of New York.
I'm looking it up now. You got me interested now.
Massachusetts and then New York.
Yeah, it's massive. It goes all the way up past Vermont. It's huge. It's a massive state.
I didn't realise it was that big a state.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alan, you're now an admin, mate. James says, "Yep, we have some great brew pubs here." See, that's another brewery I'd love to visit. Is Brooklyn Brewery. To go to Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I do fancy a bit of that.
You got New York, you got Buffalo one side, and then it goes down to sort of Rhode Island on the East Coast, and then it goes all the way up to Vermont, and it's kind of level with Maine. And then at the bottom, you've got New York and then Long Island, which is where I went.
2 jabs left. Yeah. Right. Good night. Thomas is in. Hello, Winter Beer Reviews with Thomas. Hello, mate. How are you?
Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
Yeah, Tom says hello, Thomas. I crumbly.
Very crumbly, dude.
Stanley Man says I had a curry tonight called a chop potty, and now I'm stuck on the potty. The potty's in a fire. Oh no!
I love good lamb handy. That's my.
Thomas hasn't got a blue spanner either. Got to get Thomas a blue spanner.
Oh, Thomas needs a blue spanner. Thomas got a blue spanner on my channel. That's what I'm saying.
Why not got spanners for these people?
Thomas, you have got a blue spanner on mine, haven't you?
He's got one now. Shark, how have you not got a bloody spanner?
Rasco, are you going to sort out your YouTube channel?
Well, someone has to. So basically, we've done a bit of branding work on it, but we're more of an Instagram by default, not what we planned for. But yeah, there are things happening in September. That's what I'm going to say, which I'm going to have to push out.
How many people have you got on Instagram?
On Instagram,
Yeah.
We're small compared to you guys. We're at what 611, and that's literally 611. And on YouTube, we're like significantly less than that. And
yeah, YouTube takes flipping ages to build.
I've got no one on Instagram. I've got about 300 on Instagram. I don't really. That's never really picked up, whereas YouTube has. The YouTube.
You've done well on YouTube. I'm not. I hit 700, so I've just gone 700. In fact, it went down to 699 today, and then it went back up to 700. So I don't know what happened. But we've I don't know. We got 1700 and something on Insta. And
what comments are you referring to? OB19901. What comments are you referring to? We spoke a lot this evening. For me, it was Simon, then John, then Paul. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. But you found Simon, then you found John, and then you found me. That's pretty awesome.
That's cool, isn't
it? Sean has just laughed so hard that his bum's fallen off. His bottom has fallen off. No, John, you are a legend. He is.
I know, Ben.
He really, really is. Just finished off the night with a Pirat. Is it Pirat or Pirat? The Belgian brewer. I've never known how to pronounce it.
I've never read it. I don't think I've ever read it.
I had some in the Christmas. Pirat. I thought it was Pirat. Now, easy going, 10.5%. I'll sleep well tonight. Great to be back seeing you all. Had a great night. Top man, Neil. We love you, mate. Thank you very much.
Rasco and Disco, you need your YouTube channel. You got to do it. And then you could dual stream. You could easily do it.
It's something under debate. We did a Twitter poll what people would prefer to see us on, and it was overwhelmingly people would prefer to see us on YouTube, and we will move. But it's a bit difficult for us because we've got a weekly show on Instagram, and people expect to see us on it.
Yeah.
And we've got a much greater audience as well.
Yeah.
And we need to do a gradual migration towards YouTube. Because, if we put a poll out, what do you want? People say this, you've got to do it. But I'm not saying when. So I'm thinking autumn time, things are going to change. We're going to do a few more videos as well. But you got to bear in mind, me and Disco have not seen each other since January 2020. We did a video, which is on our YouTube, called Beer Waffle. We were just waffling about beer around his house. And that's the last time we saw each other because we had a busy February and it just didn't work out. And we thought, we'll meet up in March. No. And that's it.
You've got, I might be wrong in saying this, you've got a podcast, haven't you?
No, that's an ambition of mine to do.
It's right. Just so you know, Paul's seen me do it. Once you get your head around it, it's so easy to do. It's actually easier than making videos for YouTube. Way easier. If you want any help, I'll gladly tell you. My stuff's all secondhand old tat, basically. It works all right. It works all right. Admittedly, when people were putting glasses down, big old booms on the desk, you could hear it. But for when it's just two people, it sounds perfect.
Yeah, no, it's something we'll expand into. It's just that we've got a content drive. We're very happy with where the live show is at the moment. And we just want to keep on building them on it. We'd like having a nice, small, slightly structured show. We might be doing live streaming from craft beer, the festival next week. But Instagram's not really good for that. at live events. It gets. Anyone who watches the show regularly can see steam coming out my ears every time something goes wrong with it technically, and I'm just, I want off it. But like I said, the audience is great of air, and we've got to gradually migrate. We will do it. So we'll see how the streams go if we do them next week. We'll definitely be doing some video content from the festival, which will gradually make its way up. But it's all a matter of being disco reuniting in the actual physical sense. And God knows when that's going to happen.
Oh, man. I hope you guys do.
It's got to be done. Simon Martin's just got in from work and he's just about to crack open his first beer. Good man. Good man.
Nice.
Well done, fella.
I'm going to have this one with you, mate.
Oliver's had 6 4-steiners. Thoroughly entertained. Great show. Thank you, Oliver. How you feeling, son? After 6 Warsteiners, that's a pretty good sesh. Well done, mate. Is that the big bottles or the little ones?
It'll be the big ones.
If you've had 6 of them big ones, you, sir, are a machine.
I've had 6 of them big ones. I can tell you, it gives you a really bad hangover.
Sean says New York is tiny. Kev says, you got us down any longer, I could join you for a beer. It's getting late now, isn't it? So it must be, Cali? What are you, 7 hours behind us?
I love California.
So when we started, he said it was 7 a.m. So 7, 10, 11.
Not 7 a.m.
It's only lunchtime.
Was it? If we started at 7:30, so what? Yeah, it would have been after 12 when he
Unless
started.
it's having the sun.
3, 4, 3. So it'd be what? Getting on for 4. It'd be getting on for about 5 o'clock there, right? It's all right compared to Texas. Spanner, woohoo! Is it Alan's now? Good lad.
Woohoo!
Thomas is off. Bye, everyone. Thanks, Thomas. Thanks, Thomas. Thanks for stopping
Love you,
by.
man. Love you, Thomas.
They're all cool. I love that. I love that. That's brilliant. Simmer says, "You bunch of spanners."
Oh, you bunch of spanners.
Bunch of spanners. Oh, Northern. Simmer says, it's window beer, Thomas. Good night. Alan says, Sim, I love the reviews. Keep it up, mate. Yeah, we do like Simmo's beer reviews.
Yeah, they're funny. I love them.
Do like them. Simmo's a bit cool. But Tom says, oi, Simmo. Alan Mee's got 3,500 on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About 2 people on YouTube. I've got no one.
There you go.
No one likes me on Instagram. Simon Paul and John, the new Beatles. You never know.
This social media thing, though, it is quite, there's a lot of links between it being just as addictive to cocaine. You have to always be on it. You always have to be uploading. You always have to be checking and liking and leaving comments and responding to comments. It can drive you nuts.
Oh, absolutely. And it links in with dopamine.
Yeah.
So you're getting that dopamine rush, but then eventually the cells that produce all that dopamine can't produce any more dopamine and die, and then you get depressed.
Yeah.
Because we were never designed to be on the end of a phone all the time.
Travis, our mate in Melbourne, says, I'm the same as the great Alan Mead. From Simon, Stone Crow, I met John. Through John, I've come across Paul being in Australia. Australia, mate. It's been amazing watching you all grow. You're a great guy. No, we appreciate it, Travis, mate. It's awesome.
Trav is a legend. Trav, even when I'm having a bad day, Trav will send me an encouraging message, and I do appreciate it, mate. Sorry I can't always answer, but the way timing goes, sometimes I'm really busy and I'm up to my eyeballs in work, or he tried to ring me and I was bollocking one of the kids. So I was like, I probably can't answer it right now. So yeah.
The only thing, isn't it? That's the only thing. Alan says, I've got to get onto one of the lives at some point. Oh, mate, Alan, definitely.
Yeah, man.
Definitely. Get you involved.
Anytime, mate. Anytime you want to come on mine, you're always welcome.
We'll do it, mate. We'll do it. Travis, yep. Eric says, I'm back. Sorry, I had to do some other things for a while. That's all right. That is life, my friend. That is life. We've got to do things. Simon Martin says, great listening to you guys. Down to earth guys, you love beer. I generally never watch TV anymore, just beer channels. That makes it all the more worthwhile, doesn't it? Rasco's like, well, thank Christ for that.
Yeah. Here's a great show on the Instagram tomorrow night, which will be available on YouTube on Monday evening. So
do your plug. Do it now.
Now?
Yeah, get plugged.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello. My name is Rasco, one half of Rasco and Disco.
Not too far.
Taxi.
Oh, no, you were doing a good job.
Join us for some fun and drinking and slightly intellectual chat, or faking to be intellectual chat, or just chat. I don't know. We play game shows sometimes. We have interviews. Join us Saturday, 10 p.m. Instagram
live.
Then you can watch it on YouTube on Monday evening once we download it and send it across. It's the only thing that's keeping our YouTube stats up at the moment.
There you go.
It's really thin though on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a bit thin.
Is it?
Yeah, it's narrow.
Narrow screens. So yeah, Instagram live, 10 p.m. Rasco and Disco beer reviews. They go live Saturday evening at 10 o'clock. So yeah, if YouTube's a bit, quiet, the TV sucks, go check them out. We talk beer, we drink beer. It's great.
Good fun.
We do.
Tom says Callie's 8 hours behind. There's me thinking it was 7. Actually, 8 hours behind. It is. It's 23 past 11. So that would mean it's 23 past 3. Yeah, that's my mash there. It's 3:30. The 8 things right yet. There's 6 big Vorsteiners are now done. On the two linebackers now. He's an animal. So is my dad.
23 minutes past 3 in California.
23 past 3. I saw this cannibal biting his nails. I said, "What's eating you?" He said, "I am." That's it.
That's quite good.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, John, you're right. I'm watching my own show on YouTube on my TV over there, and it's just a big rectangle. And
I
hate you.
No, I watched it, but you could fix that fairly easily.
Oh, excuse me.
Could you?
Yeah, easy peasy. Like tonight, this has been like I forgot my microphone. My mic's here, and I left all my cables at the brewery, so I'm not using that. So I'm using OBS. And I'm using a webcam. That's what I'm on tonight. And then basically, if you just had a laptop each and a webcam, you could do it. You can film it at the same time.
Yeah, but Instagram doesn't allow you to do that. Well, it's very tricky to transmit via a laptop on Instagram.
No. But you would still film Instagram on your phone as you would normally do. But what you would do is you'd get a separate camera angle, and you could stream it from your laptop at the same time, or you could record it on OBS. You could even put both of you in the screen on full screen on OBS, and then and record it, and then load that up on Monday. Just saying, there's loads of ways of doing it.
Okay, I'm going to have to message you later on.
John's got all the tech. He's tech savvy. He's got the.
I'm not. I like. We have this love-hate thing. Tech. I love tech, and it hates me. I have a solid go, don't I, Paul?
You do, definitely. I was just reading Schultz's comment. Right, he's done 12 bottles of 660ml bottles of San Miguel, and he's now ready for bed. So that's what's that? That's about 14 pints of San Miguel.
Jesus.
Wow. Cool, mate.
Good night, sweetheart.
I was going to say, I hope you're all right in the morning, mate. I hope you're all right in the morning. Oliver, I was a rubbish church window cleaner. I got rid of all the stains.
Oh,
this is great. I was playing tennis and this 30-foot bicycle went past. I thought, that's a long rally. Brilliant. Brilliant. Stand the man, I'm at that point of being scared to fart. Oh, we've all been there, mate.
I was there at Brew London, wasn't I?
I was there.
After McDonald's.
I did. I remember we just come. Where were we? I don't know where we were. I think we just come down from the roof, and I sat in the office and let one out, and I thought, oh, that came out a bit quick. I had to do the check. I had to sneak off to the toilets just to make sure, like, you know.
Whereabouts was your hotel compared to like the venue? Because I'm trying to figure out where was this gang war that Simon.
Gang war.
So we stayed in Greenwich.
Oh,
The Greenwich Premier Inn.
yeah.
It's about a 10-minute drive, wasn't it, from the Printworks?
Yeah.
Where he walked through, we went, didn't we, in the night when we drove by, we were like, it's flipping rough here. Really rough. It like drove through this estate and I have never ever seen. I was like, wow, this is freaking dangerous around here. And there's Simon. People running around with machetes trying to hack each other.
If he'd have said, I'm walking home, we'd have all been like, no, you ain't. Like, no, you ain't. But he didn't say nothing. He just vanished. First night, vanished. We were all tanked, and he just disappeared. They were like, where the hell is he? You know, didn't know where he was. So,
well, we worked out for the money and the amount of time. Greenwich was the best spot for that festival, and it was 10-15 minutes in and out, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It cost. Well, we ended up using Bolt because Uber was so bloody expensive. So we used Bolt. So it was 21 time it was 28 quid on Uber, and it cost me 40 quid on Bolt.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's some cracking jokes coming in the chat here at the moment. I've got to catch up with some of these. Shark says, ready for a dirty joke. Always ready for a dirty joke. Eric says, isn't eating yourself called auto-cannibalism? If so, nail biters are a kind of cannibals.
No, technically.
Yeah. They are.
Only if they swallow the nails.
Yeah, don't they normally spit them out?
Yeah.
Oliver says 1 bruise plus 2 bruises equals 3 bruises. It's a lump sum. Oh, dear. Paul, you're doing a live tomorrow afternoon? I am, mate. We're going on at 4:30. 4:30 tomorrow. We're going to do a watch along. We're going to drink some beers and we're going to watch the football together.
And it's got a new logo.
I got a new logo. I've got a new logo for the low live. So,
I think it's pretty sick.
It's exciting. It is sick. It's totally sick. Just
I thought I've outdone myself here.
oh, that done himself. It works very nicely. Tom says Karl Marx is a famous historical figure, but no one ever mentions his sister Anya, who invented the starting pistol.
Did she?
Just realised.
Come on.
On your marks.
Yeah, that's
Boom, boom. Well done.
That's how you do it, son. That's how you do it, Tom.
Yeah.
Proud of that one. That's excellent.
That's rubbish.
Travis says I could drink a carton of Melbourne bitter cans in a session over a day. 375ml cans at 4.6 is 24 in a carton. You could drink 24 of them. Woo!
So who wants to see the new LOL Live Virtual Pub logo?
Or was he going to put it up now? An exclusive. Going to put it up exclusively. I've got a book. Right, are you ready for this? This is going to blow people's minds.
Blow your mind. There you go.
There it is. There it is.
Very cool.
The live stream has its own logo now. Going up in the world. We are going up in the world. So you will see that on the screen tomorrow. That's something to get excited about.
Very cool.
It actually works really well, doesn't it?
It does.
Really
do you know, I made that whilst I was having a bath. And I made that on the phone as well.
Yeah, on his phone whilst he was having a bath.
Nice.
He's wasted in beer. wasted it.
I probably am. I should have taken up graphic design. I'd probably been quite good at it.
Yeah.
You and every other graphic designer out there.
Oh, anybody that can hold a camera as a photographer.
Yeah.
Oliver's from Norwich. My aunt lives in the posh part of Greenwich. Going to be a heavy Brew London next year. A lot of people are going to be coming down next year.
Yeah,
Well,
it's gonna be busy.
I think you've got to have hollow legs to be necking 16 pints of San Miguel. That's obscene. Oliver says, "Can I have a spanner? What have I got to do?" There's so much you've got to do, Oliver.
Oh, Oliver, it's off the chart. I mean, many things have to happen before.
Yeah, there's like there's a whole initiation thing.
Yeah,
you've got to buy a ton of beer from John.
yeah, that's yeah.
You got to watch like 6 episodes of the Rasco Disco beer reviews on Instagram, and you have to and rate all of them. There's a lot you got to do,
and you've got to watch the 3rd series of Airwolf.
Oh, the whole lot.
If you know what Airwolf is.
Well, yeah, that's true. If you're young,
you got to do loads. We don't just give blue spanners out to any old Tom, Dick, and Harry. Yeah.
But you can have it. If you watch the 1st series of Street Hawk, you're in.
Oh.
See you there, top man. Mondonkey loves Russian politics. His favourite is Trotsky. Eric's drinking a Fuller's London Porter.
Oh,
fabulous drink.
It is.
Fabulous.
I'd say Fuller's core range, there's not a bad beer amongst them.
No, not really.
But I have to be honest, I cannot stand London Pride.
Really?
London Pride?
Yeah. Cannot. It's the one thing me and Disco actually agree on, is that we just cannot.
I've got to say, it's not one I would ever drink.
What is it you don't like about London Pride?
Oh, how do I put it? Everything, mate. From the first touch on the lips to rolling down your tongue to the swallowing, it's just no. I can do about half a pint of it, then the body just says no, shut down, no more.
I've got to admit, I don't enjoy London Pride. I don't mind it as a brand, and I'll drink it if I have to, but I don't. It's no ESB.
ESB.
ESB for me is London Pride on steroids. For me, that I like London Pride. I really enjoy London Pride. So when I get an ESB, that's just like, whoa, it's a heavyweight version of it. You know,
they've done a lot of other good beers though, like Discovery and Firecracker, which I don't do anymore, sadly. But Discovery, I couldn't. About a decade ago, I could not get enough of that. You know, you could put it into my veins, and I would have had it.
They do seasonals, don't they, Fullers? They do like these seasonal beers that you don't see much of very often. They did an Australian one, didn't they, a couple of years back? The name escapes me. It was like a Southern Australian themed one. And they did a tropical pale last summer. But for me, their core range, I love them.
Paul, you know when I was talking about having a tripod that I should have brought with me that was on my desk?
Is that the one?
That is the one. This thing is a beast.
You left it there.
Yeah, and I took my crappy tripods. This one is it's unbelievable.
That was the one.
Joby.
Oliver says I'm scared of cattle. I'm a coward.
Oh, dear.
Simon Martin for Prime Minister says, I went into a bar, asked for helicopter crisps. The barman says he only had plain.
That's quite good. I like that.
Oh, got some critics coming in about the logo. It doesn't need the double L, says Jamie C.
I like the double L, Jamie.
Tom says it's a tasty logo.
See what
he's done there. Shark says husband asked his wife how much she paid for her tattoo. She said it tit for tat.
God, yeah.
Oh no.
You dirty bugger.
The Incredible Hulk's masseur. He always gets a rub of the green.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, he's a golden. He's a golden.
This is what you get on this channel, Rasco. This is why we're so big.
So Jamie says
Indeed.
to be low live in one thing, in one word.
I could do that. I kind of like the little L though.
I quite like the little L.
When I took the little L out, it looked a bit odd.
Yeah. Sometimes it works when you're writing it in certain fonts, doesn't it? Others not so much.
Mm.
It says low. The Welsh version should have the double L. Lolo. Lolo.
Like the bobbly bing.
Yeah.
Microwave. Yeah, well.
Let me catch up. Let me wrap up this chat because I'm done. It's been 4
Yeah,
hours.
I'm knackered now.
Yeah.
It's time to wrap up.
4 hours.
I've got work.
Yeah. This is not a long one either. We've done way longer than this.
Later.
Yeah. I did a 6-hour one with Kent Beer Review once. Oh.
Oh.
6. I've never done that long, I think.
You think?
I think. Don't think I've ever done 6 hours.
You think?
I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never done 6 hour.
In the same way, I think Jaipur was the best beer I had last weekend.
That old chestnut, are we still there? With
Oh,
that?
it was an ESP. You are wet behind the ears, son. Got to have an ESP, mate. Change your life. On cask.
Yes.
I have an extra strong bitter called the Golden Pride. The Golden Pride it's like a barley wine. But yes, it's a thing of beauty. You can get it. Again, a beautiful beer. Beautiful beer. I think it's about 8.5%. Is it Golden Pride? Something like that. Yeah, it's very barley wine-esque, but it's lovely. Really nice.
You ever been to that brewery?
No, I've never been. I've always wanted to, but I've never got around to doing the tour.
They won't give me an invite.
They're fully. They don't like me then. You're not coming, mate. You're not coming.
Sorry, mate. You're not
Travis says, I've decided to cut down on my drinking. I'll only be drinking 3 days a week. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Like it. What does a Cockney spend on shampoo? £10.
That's really good. I like that one.
£10. Reservoir Dogs tribute you made was Stella at Lord's Brewing, says Eric. It was good, wasn't it? It was good.
Did you like that? It was just silly, but it took ages.
It was funny. Signed up to Lord's newsletter and will be ordering soon, says Ben Matthews. I watched Street Thought when it was first out. What about Fuller's Black Cab Stout? Again, another decent stout.
Jesus, yeah.
It's
Great
weird,
beer.
isn't it? When you go through their core range, you forget how good all their beer. Even Bengal Lancer, their IPA.
Oh,
That is a proper good sort of traditional IPA. It's a lovely beer.
yeah.
There you go, Paul. I readjusted it.
Oh, hello. Let's have a look. Bosh.
I like the little L.
I quite like the little L.
Oh,
I'm not sure if I prefer that one or the other one.
yeah.
I quite like
Yeah.
that. Live. Yeah, I think I'll prefer the other one. Look it up again. Vote. Can we get have you got the old one?
No, I just turned it into that one.
We need to put it to a vote. Oliver says, I've got a Christian mobile. It's pray as you go. Oh, dear. Mark James, bloody hell, still here, watching Best Hits of 91 on 5, Guns N' Roses.
I love it.
Baby. Mark has just opened a Brass Castle IPA. Boom.
Did you know if you turn your Brass Castle logo upside down, it says Brass Castle?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No, that.
They're not at the beer festival next week. That's a surprise.
Brass Castle.
Yeah.
They're molten, aren't they?
I would be all over Arbor.
I like the lads from Brass Castle, but they always turn up to beer festivals. They're all a bit gangster. They went to Liverpool and they got their van stolen. And I was like, yeah, Liverpool, Malton. You might be a bit big in Malton.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh, dear. Man, it says I brewed a classic porter for 12 years as a brewer. It was same class as my favourite London porter. It's a class porter, true to the style. Ooh.
I'm fighting for England over here.
So,
Paul, can you run this up because I am busting for a
I've
week.
got to wrap up. I've got to wrap up. Let me get these last few messages in. Did you know Peter Pan had a brother called Deep? Deep Pan. How long did it take you guys to recover from last weekend? Well, these are the first beers I've pretty much drunk.
Yeah, I'm not really. Well, I'm right with the beer. It was my legs.
Yeah,
and my back.
the body clock thing as well, because we were up.
Yeah.
We went on till sort of 2. We didn't get back to the hotel till sort of 2-ish.
No,
So
I've not fallen asleep before 1 o'clock yet.
no. Travis is old. I see. I think I preferred the old one as well. There it is again.
It just look weird. It just doesn't quite fit. I don't really know why, but
I like the little L. Simon would love an itemised list of the beers you guys consumed last weekend.
well, that's a long list.
I mean, there are. I mean, I don't know how many breweries there were there, but I mean, I only Harbour. We spoke about it earlier.
Mm.
I think one of the only breweries I could think off the top of my head that I didn't have a beer from the whole festival.
What did you do all the other roads?
The trade day, they gave all the thirds, didn't they? That's why I got so pissed on Thursday. Because I thought, oh, they're only doing thirds. I thought I'd be all right. 3 thirds is basically a pint, isn't it? It all added up after a while.
He's a very friendly drunk, though, I will say.
I'm a very friendly drunk.
Yeah, no nastiness. It's very fun.
It was a lot of beer, Simon Martin, for Prime Minister. It was too much. Oliver says, I had a pudding in the desert. It was a cream camel, sorry. Sorry, mate.
You murdered that, Oliver. I'm sorry.
Sorry, mate. See you, boys. 8:40 in the morning there. Shocking. I've got to go to bed.
Cheers, Trav. Have a good day at work, mate.
I'm in a Rasta cup. Oliver, the last joke of the night, I got robbed for once. I bricked it, and so did my car. Hey! Beautiful. Right, guys, we've got to say goodbye. We've been going on too long. Thank you, everyone, for watching this evening, for getting involved, for the chats, for the laughs. It's been a giggle. I will be back tomorrow at 4:30 for the low live. We'll be watching the Community Shield together, having a few beers. Rasco, anything you want to say before you go?
I will be back on Instagram at 10 p.m. tomorrow with my partner in crime, Disco. Thanks, guys, for last week, and thank you for having me here tonight. I'll see you around. John, see you Friday.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to catching up with you on Friday. So, yeah. I don't know if I'll be on the live later tomorrow. Depends on children, and I've got youth group in the evening, and I'm just going to have a real lazy day tomorrow. So, but next weekend, Cletus McFarlane, early hours, we're going to be doing Ranger Danger, and we should have quite a few people on. So if there's any mods floating around that will be available in the early hours of the morning, I would really appreciate you being there. And that's it. So love you all. This has been Brew LDN Debrief.
It has, and it's been good fun. Thanks to you lot for watching this. Been a lot of fun. But yeah, take care, guys. And like I say, I will be back tomorrow at 4:30. Until then, take care. Enjoy your beers. Look after yourselves.
Love you.
Ta-da.
See you later.